Hey, what's up, guys? This is Reason, and we got Ethan with us tonight.
We're going to be commentating on some 12-player cEDH tournament play here at Mop Top and Beardy. I'm going to go ahead and sing the ping out right now for everybody on live on Discord for Mop Top and Beardy.
There we go.
And as well as we're going to be taking a quick break while we're getting the tournament set up. We'll have pods soon up, but stay tuned here at Mop Top and Beardy.
Stay tuned.
Welcome back to the live stream, everybody. We're now setting up for our pods for the evening, 12-man pods. I might have some commentators this evening that are helping me out, but if it's just me, welcome to cEDH here at Mop Top and Beardy. This is release day for Rivals, or Lost Caverns of Ixalan. God, I still think it's Rivals. And it's going to be a good time here at Mop Top and Beardy. We know, as we're going to take a look at some of the pods right now. Oh. Tube, sorry. So we have Magda, Saheeli, Unknown
Mulligans, etc.
Hold on, let me go make sure that they have live totals real quick available. It looks like Yuriko and Zer the Enchanter. If Show Table could make sure that they have a large live counter for the stream to see. So like a phone, however you need to go. Like some live counter for people. Whoever has a phone that's large and something that can act as a live counter for everybody to see. Sean, you have something for them for a live counter to be able to see for stream?
I do, but I use my voucher.
Well, that's fine.
I will be giving you guys my phone.
Sorry, I just wanted to make sure everybody could see the live stream and make sure that live counters are good to go. So again, here at Mop Top and Beardy, we got Yuriko, Zer, Saheeli, and Magda. A lot of people would consider them off meta. So we have Yuriko, Tiger Shadow, Zer the Enchanter, Magda Brazen Outlaw, and the new Saheeli from the newest set, Lost Caverns of Ixalan. Polls have been very interesting here today, and I'm here to announce a couple of things. We actually had a Mana Crypt get pulled by one of our Collector's Boosters boxes, as well as a Cosmium Inked Cavern of Souls. So we got some real interesting pulls here for Collector's Boosters, and this will be the big last set for set boosters as they've announced they're doing away with set boosters, so this is going to be the set to get really good stuff in. So I would definitely recommend buying some product if you want to buy. Otherwise, buy singles, obviously. It's up to your choice. But buy. Yeah, I'm here selling product. But yes, welcome here to the live stream of cEDH. We're taking a look, and we have probably 4 decks that you don't really see in the competitive meta. Saheeli I've played against a couple times already, and it looks very interesting. It is essentially a line of combos. Blue-red combo lines with the ability to untap artifacts, you know, anything that can make good ETBs, you know, curse mirrors, clones, etc. Magda is the typical Magda deck. It is doing Magda things. Sorry, had to give somebody a pencil real quick. And we are here getting ready with our hands. People are getting ready. Zur is, you know, it's a Zur the Enchanter deck. We're going to see how it goes with Zur, as, you know, Zur is typically one of those cards that swingy, in my opinion. Magda is a real standout, in my opinion. As, you know, even though it's a mono red deck, it is not a combo deck it is a very aggressive combo deck. And of course, Yuriko is, I'm going to hit you with ninjas and then reveal big spells off the top of my library to be able to win the game. I believe we have a Dean, Justin in table 1, Randy in table 1. I forget who else is at table 1. But again, those are our commanders for the evening. Good playmat game right here. I see the Akatsuki playmat. I see the Japanese Strixhaven art of Blue Sun Zenith, and 2 of our own Mop Top and Beardy playmats. Hands are about to get ready. It looks like people are mulling down. Randy looks like he has a Dockside in hand as well as a Resculpt, but ooh, that's a... Yeah, I would keep that hand. I would keep that hand outright. I see Dockside. I see potentially 2 lands. That's a keepable hand right there from Randy. I see Magda has a good keepable hand. You know, Zur's a very interesting deck to play and see against because it's, you know, it's the typical Esper Stacks deck where you can just put some of the best Esper enchantments in play and you just win the game off those enchantments. You know, stacks piece, removal. And then there's Yuriko. Yuriko is one of those decks where you really, you know, you get your commander in play and it always costs 2. It's like Derevi, where you are always able to get it in play. Now the meta, this is not reflective of the meta at all. We do have a player playing blue farm, so we will see a potential blue farm matchup in this pod eventually. However, we're gonna, for now, see what happens. His hand's still getting ready. It looks like Yuriko is mulling again. Everyone else is ready though, so we are going to see how this is gonna play out. Yeah, I definitely... This is gonna be a very, very fast start from Randy, potentially. Could be a fast start for the Magda player. Zur potentially has a fast start going if...
By the way, guys, if you want to know your information for your pod, it'll be up here on TV.
So we're taking a look. Opening hands looking good from everybody. It looks like everybody's going to keep theirs. Potentially. Contemplation. Yeah, he's going to mull down. It looks like he's keeping now. Yuriko deciding to keep... Looks like a hand of 6, and we are about to begin. And of course, pregame effects, we're going to reveal the Gemstone Caverns. Exiling a Spellseeker, very interesting exile. Potentially the best. Spellseeker is one of those cards that are very good, and it looks like Magda is going first. So Randy kind of getting ahead of the curve. You have any other pregame effects? Going once. Going twice. Oh, sorry, Yuriko is going first. I thought Magda was going first. My fault. Oh no, that's a second gemstone caverns. Never mind. That's why we're waiting for Hakeem to go first. So now we got Magda going first. So we got 2 gemstone plays. Oh well, that's a mana vault turn 1. That's going to be very interesting to see. 2 gemstone plays is very interesting. Another mana vault. Okay, so we're acceleration is mana vault pass, mana vault pass. Zur is going to go Mystic Remora pass. Okay, so we have a fish. Fish is going to be very interesting to see. They could feed this and see what's going on here. Otherwise,
is it good?
We
got a Mystic Remora.
Yeah, this was a double gemstone caverns into Magda turn 1 mana vault. Randy went and played a turn 1 mana vault, and then a Mystic came into play. So a little bit bad order for the Zur player, but unfortunately, and the Yuriko player is getting out. What Yuriko does best is I'm going to get out some ninjas. And
is that Bob playing Yuriko?
I believe it is Bob playing Yuriko. Is Bob at table 1?
I believe so. No. Bob is over yonder.
Okay.
That is Adine, I think.
So Adine's playing Yuriko. It's going to be very interesting because...
Let me check. Here, I'll
yeah. But yeah, it's going to be very interesting because I know that we're going to potentially see a Magda turn 2. Could just say pass. Yeah, it looks like, he's playing Magda and passing. Or at least Magda and then potentially play another artifact. Yep, we're going into another artifact, and it is... Oh, God. Okay, that's the car, I think. That's the new Doctor Who car. Give me one moment as I'm going to look that up very, very quickly for you guys. I know it's a little bit hard to see on the screen, but I believe that is the legendary buggy.
Hakeem is playing ninjas.
So Hakeem's playing ninjas,
and Adine is playing Magda.
And I believe, I don't know the exact art on that car, but I believe that's the new car from Doctor Who.
Which one?
The vehicle.
Yes, it is the new buggy. It's the Doctor's buggy.
The Doctor's buggy, and I believe, what is the exact effect, if you remember correctly? I'm going to look it up right now.
Do not. You might want to look up the Doctor's buggy.
I'm going to look it up.
They have my phone.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm going to look up the Doctor's buggy right now, and
but
very quick start from...
Yeah, I think it, if he plays it right, it goes infinite with the buggy. Or it does something. It does something funky. The Doctor's buggy. MTG. There it is.
Hold on. I have it spelled wrong. That's fine. Nope. It is not the Doctor's buggy. I think it's got a name.
Volkswagen?
It's something, but it is... Yeah, it's a little bit hard to see. Let me check on the stream. It's like Fish's pass. Looks like it was just a... Randy just said pass.
Its name is Bessie, the Doctor's Roaster.
Bessie is the Doctor's Roaster. Whenever it attacks, another target legendary creature can't be blocked. It's just, so,
it is legendary.
It is a legendary itself. So, any big clone effects, it's really just the crew too, and it has haste, which is the big thing because it's able to immediately get that Magna treasure.
And I think it flies.
No, it just has haste.
It just has haste?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Because I know it has the art of it flying on his phone.
And so Randy passed the turn. He didn't really do much.
Justin
paid for his fish, which makes sense because
he wants the draw.
He wants to draw. Looks like that is another ninja coming into play for the Yuriko player.
Who has he hit so far? Is he just... No, he's going around the board.
Yeah, he's going around
because Justin was at 40, so...
And
I'm surprised he hasn't ninjutsu'd in anything yet.
So sometimes you have to be very careful with your Yuriko, especially with decks like Magda in play, where it could... Or specifically... Zur, where it can just go kill Yuriko before combat damage. But right now, Magda seems to be in the best position.
Yeah.
Behind ninjas, but it's good.
I mean, because he's just generating treasures every time he taps. He's generating treasure, and he could tap to crew. So that's
going to be the big thing, and it's going to also depend on how many dwarves he plays. So he's going to go to combat.
He's going to tap to crew.
Yeah, he's going to tap crew. Potentially, he's thinking about it. He might be. Randy not doing anything on his second turn kind of worries me, as he did.
A spell seeker.
He exiled the Spellseeker for the caverns.
Really?
So that's
Maybe
why
he had no choice. He probably mold. Did he mold at all?
Yes, he potentially mold.
Oh, so no, he's just swinging with the Magda. He's not even going to.
Okay, so yeah, that's fair.
I mean, yeah, the treasure.
He can always play another dwarf to crew later. That's the big thing, is that you can just play dwarves.
He's doing
and
good on
just
mana. Him and
it's really the 5 mana.
I can't really see Hakeem down here, so I don't
Hakeem's
know
probably doing fine, because I think he sees. Yeah, I see multiple artifacts in play. He's probably doing fine. It's like he's reading. Hakeem does have a lot of custom art cards, so we're not going to exactly know
what he's playing.
but it looks like that's
a box.
That's a null rod.
Null rod.
Oh, that's probably why he's not activating the Magda, because he can't do anything. Yeah, that's why he didn't crew. That's a null rod. That makes sense. Fish dies. Oh, I see. He couldn't do anything with the mana vault, so he just passed, and now he's just going to play his commander. Zur untapping on his turn. Lets the fish die, which makes sense as not a lot of non-creatures are being played. So I have actually played against the Saheeli a couple times. It's actually really dangerous.
Wait, he's running Saheeli?
He's running the brand new Saheeli coming out in the Lost Caverns of Ixalan.
Okay.
Really, really dangerous ability on this. Anytime you activate, he can activate it for red and blue. Any artifact or creature becomes a token copy. You get a token copy of any artifact or creature.
Ooh, wow.
So
that's really good,
he
especially
gets
if you're generating treasures.
any clone effect. He can now just start. Oh, I'm now going to take your Gilded Drake real quick. Or I'm going to have a Gilded Drake come into play of a token copy that sacrifices an instant. So anytime he just wants to do things, and this from...
Did he just build it today?
No, I believe he had it built potentially today. Just simply just passing the turn.
He can't get Zur out.
I mean, that's fine.
He'll probably... What, Zur's 4 mana, right?
Yeah, Zur's 4, and it's perfectly fine to just kind of let the Zur sit.
But it's not good to let the Magda just hit you for treasures.
Yeah, I think the other issue, but the Null Rod's going to kind of stop that from going off.
Yeah.
He can't actually...
No, because Null Rod says no.
Yeah, Null Rod... He can't... He can activate the Magnet for 5 and go get any artifact or dragon. And he's going to find the Gold Vein pick, so he's going to be able to get to 4 to 5 treasures. But the problem... Oh, wait, no, he can't.
No,
yeah.
Null Rod.
Null
Justin
Rod.
points out Null Rod, yep.
So Null Rod comes into play, so he's going to have to swing. Yeah, no, that's the big thing. Null Rod's kind of shutting down a lot of the Magna plays right now.
Oh, there goes an enchantment aura. I don't know which one that is.
That looks like one that says dragons. I'm not sure which one that is.
It's an enchantment aura.
It's an aura. Looks like it's probably a tap ability. Looks like tap deal 1 damage.
Which, really, in this situation, he has no really clear targets besides the ninjas. But
I mean, at this point, it's just I'm gonna make a treasure. There's the Dockside.
Yeah, with all those treasures and artifacts,
And he can't do anything about it in response, so everybody's gonna get pinged, or somebody's getting pinged for 1. I mean, the Dockside doesn't do anything until the Null Rod is gone.
Yeah.
But he does have a colorless floating, so he can actually bounce it. Theoretically, we could see double Dockside. Actually, we could still see double Dockside if he is able to get a blue or a red. If he's able to get another color, yeah. So he is going to ping.
He's going to ping. What is he pinging?
It's like it is a ping. It is either a targeted ping. Oh no, it's a loot. It's a looting effect. Okay, so yeah.
Pitch a card, draw
Pitch a card, draw a card. So it's a looter. It's an enchantment that loots, and then we go from there.
Which we don't know what he gets. If he gets in a braid, it's over.
Yeah, I mean, it'll go...
Magda unlocks. What's weird though is he tapped. He didn't get his treasure.
He didn't get his treasure.
Or wait, why is he? Oh, he's giving him a treasure.
He's giving him Dockside mana.
Do you want me to mention that? Or just let me
go? Is Magda a may or a must? If I remember correctly, Magda is a must ability, which means you have to get the mana, but I'm going to double check right now. I believe Magda is simply a...
Because he was at 3 already.
Yeah, he's at 3 already. If you want to go ahead and be out there and just make sure you're judging, go ahead. But yeah, Dockside for a lot. Again, we're going to look up the Magda ruling real quick. I believe Magda is a must ability. Yes, it is a must ability. You have to make a treasure. So regardless of whether or not it's able to be used, you must make the treasure. unless there's a thing that he cracked a treasure in response to the null rod potentially, we could see. But other
Okay,
than
so he says he was at 2 treasures,
Oh, he was
not
at
3.
Okay, so he was at 2 and then went to 3?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's right, because if he would have gotten the gold fade pick, he would have went to 4. Yeah, he was at 3. Yeah, he made the correct call. But yes, it's definitely making sure.
No, but
Dockside for 8, though, is really scary.
Great.
And
Oh,
there's
dampening sphere.
So now we're going to have a very interesting situation.
This is silly, dude.
So
You have a null rod and a dampening sphere on play.
So Storm is not going to be able to do things.
So if you're running a storm deck,
And the
you are
Ancient Tomb
locked
actually
out.
just got shot down.
Yep.
Because now it's going to just
Dampening sphere.
dampening sphere, so you can't pay 2. So now he's cracking. Yeah, if I'm the Zerg player in this position, I'm just like,
Sit back and ride. That's
we're
it.
going to watch and see what happens. And
Because
after
that Xur player may be able to come in clutch late game and just... Well, actually, that's the cool thing about Xur. So Xur plays enchantments. He does not have to worry about the artifact, the null rod. He just goes, okay, cool, fine. You shut everybody else down.
And he more than likely potentially runs a null rod himself, which is very important and key in this situation. So it's just like, oh, okay, I don't need to worry about the stack speed that I would have probably played myself.
So, and all he's got to do is just swing at any open party.
And everybody's open.
And everybody's open.
And unfortunately, right now, the null rod is really keeping the players in check. Like you can't get rid of the null rod because it's going to either activate the Magna player or the Saheeli player. And I would be terrified of activating them both. So playing the dampening sphere and just saying go is perfectly fine. It also really gets into a very interesting situation of you can't really get into counter wars with anybody because now all your spells gonna get one more every
mana
time.
Yep. Looks like ninjas are going to swing after just.
I would say,
Yeah.
I would say he. Oh, wait a minute.
No.
He passes as well. He could be. I don't know. This could be a bit of a error from the ninjas because you really need to start leveraging the Yuriko value.
Because if
In
you're
this situation,
you
you need to-
well, in this situation, I'm sorry, but with him being wide open as
You
he
need to
is,
swing.
you need to be swinging. Get the draw value. Go
You
ahead
need
and
to
get your
at
draw
least-
value.
at least
because
get a
right
draw.
now with the dampening sphere in play, it's shutting you down. It's slowing you down. It's slowing him down. It's that dampening sphere is slowing everybody
And there's
down.
PFB, which means he can now actually has an outlet for the treasures he makes. I would say, and there is a
He's swinging
at
at
the. So he's Magda making the technical correct call potentially. Swinging at the open player, not able to block, which is always nice.
And to get the trigger and a treasure. Wait,
And
what's
we're
going
gonna
on?
see-
Hold on,
wait a
something's
minute.
going on.
I think Randy's trying to convince him
Not to do that.
not to swing potentially, to simply just hold up mana. He does have a War Room in play, which is actually
Is that a mana vault up there?
it is a mana vault.
Oh,
Yes.
so he has to pay the 4 mana on tap. Oh, swords
there's
to
a
plowshare.
swords before combat. Okay, so he was responding to. Now he's going to, yeah. Okay, that's why he
responses.
Was, that was
There
a
you go.
response. He's
That's-
going to draw a discard, more than likely exile the Magda. I would say, oh, wait a minute. That's why he can't do anything. That actually makes a lot of sense. The null. Okay, so that makes a lot more sense now as to why the Yuriko's not doing anything. He
'Cause he
he
can't.
only has 2 mana at most.
That's what I was asking. Is that 1 mana right there?
That is only 1 mana, and he has a Chrome Lock, so that's literally only 2. He can ninjutsu, which
He can ninjutsu, but if I was him, I would be getting the ninjutsu value off of freaking
Yuriko and just starting to hit for ninjas, and there is another dwarf. So yes, we have a dwarf.
So we're gonna be waiting a turn, and Magda's gonna come back out.
More than likely. We're going to see definitely the Magda come into play. More importantly, however, looking at the board state right now,
Randy's in a good position.
Randy
If-
is in
if
an
he
okay
unlocks.
position if he's unlocked. Otherwise, he's in a slow position.
There we go, Randy. More mana.
So, well, the problem is it's not. Oh, he does have a blue, so he can. So this is kind of the scary thing. This Dockside needs to die. Weirdly enough, killing the Dockside here would be a correct move because right now he can just simply go. What he's about to do right now. Hold on, wait a minute.
Wait, why is he in Tugun?
There he goes. He's realizing he's not getting too colorless. Hold on, wait a minute. If he gets too colorless off that, we might need to go. So I would recommend being out there for that
Yeah.
to make sure that that is not too colorless, but making sure just like watching. And if it does become, yep, there we go. So those who don't know, Dampening Sphere specifically stops you from producing, a land cannot produce more than 1 mana. It's instead produces, okay, so he's going to simply resculpt. So the resculpt's going to happen. He does not make that colorless, so this actually is just a dampening sphere. Reading dancer here real quick. Oh, it might be 3 or more. Hold on. So resculpt is probably targeting either the dampening sphere or the null rod. If he targets the null rod here, it actually is.
They're tracking the dampening sphere on the thing. He's still generated too. They're tracking. They said he is.
Oh well, there's a fierce guardianship. It looks like. Oh no, that's force of will. So he's gonna force.
God, he's got some nice art cards.
Yeah, those are nice art cards. So exactly what do they mean they're tracking?
I asked him could he generate, and he said he could still generate with the dampening sphere.
Let me double check with dampening sphere. It might just be a mana amount he can't generate.
I think it's a mana amount. Look up dampening sphere.
That's what I'm about to check right now. Damping sphere. So, damping sphere states, if a land taps for 2 or more mana, it produces colorless instead of any other type and amount. So, no, he actually only produces 1 colorless. You do not make more. Yeah, so that is why you always need to. If it says 2 or more mana, you only make a single mana. Yeah. So you. Very important.
Yeah, now he said he tried to produce 2 and then realized it didn't matter.
It doesn't matter. I mean, like, either way, it doesn't matter. He still takes the damage, which is actually the big thing, because Ancient Tomb.
I know he's probably going to get annoyed by me going out there and correcting that, but I told him, I was like, Ethan called it, you know what I mean? Ethan seen it on the screen and was like, hey, you know, if you're going to play Magic, play proper Magic.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
This is a tournament, and we are here for cash prize. Again,
not cash prize, store credit.
Store credit still. But this is a tournament, and we do need to abide by rules. And it is important to know that Damping Sphere specifically states, and
if it produces 1 or more,
2
not
or
Lightning
more,
Greaves, that's Lightning Greaves.
Lightning Greaves in play.
You know what he's getting ready for. He's getting ready to Zurian
and I don't
and
think
haste.
anybody really could do anything about it.
Nope. Well, actually, Null Rod, would Null Rod allow him to equip?
Oh, he can't equip. Yeah, the Null Rod stops equipments as well. So we're going to see what happens. And
so unless if the Zur player has something up his sleeve, he cannot equip. I have a feeling I'm going to be going back out there and
I'm thinking so right now, so go ahead. So I would recommend you go ahead and just be out there for the whole game, because
I'm going to go ahead and grab me a seat.
Yeah, just go ahead and grab a seat out there and kind of watch.
Is it too loud to leave this open?
Yes, it is. Okay. So yeah. So yeah, that's why a judge is a very important thing. Oh, well, it looks like the roll-on might be gone soon, potentially. We're looking at a very interesting show match. Yeah, that's why it's important to kind of have a judge out there just in case in this situation, as things are always going to develop and happen. The big thing is that Lightning Greaves can't equip. Unfortunately, the Lightning Greaves cannot equip in this situation, so he's not going to be able to just haste out a Zur, which, you know, that would be great if he could. It would probably win him the game, more than likely. PFB going at whoever's available, more than likely. Yeah, he's going to block. He's going to say, hey, you know, you're not going to block. Second Dwarf gets tapped. He's not actually playing the Magda out. Very interesting play there. We could have seen a Magda come out, and it would have been, well, I guess it would have been potential interaction for the Magda. We can see from now, this is a really stressful... I would say this is a very, very knife-edge game for Magda, and looks like, oh, there's 3 mana response. Oh, Oppo Agent. Okay, so... the opposition agent used as a blocker. Yeah, that's an Oppo agent as a blocker. Does get a treasure either way, and you can play the Magda. Yeah, I was about to say you can play the Magda, but unfortunately, Oppo says, "Cool, have fun with an Oppo agent in play. You're not tutoring anything until I say so." And now we get into a very grindy situation as... I mean, either way, we're going to see Spire of Industry, which means he's now got access to his blue. He can recast. He's casting a Gilded Drake, so now we're getting into a potential swap. He could swap Magda, he could swap the Oppo agent, which could potentially actually be the play. Cracks 5 in response. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. There's an Oppo in play. What are you doing? Yeah, there's an Oppo in play. Oh no. It's good. Yeah, there's an Oppo in play. I would have just. Oh no. Oh no, that might have just gotten Zer the game. That really might have just gotten the Zer player of the game. Justin might have just got it. That opposition agent really. Oh no, the Magda. Oh no, Magda. I'm so sorry, Adine. So unfortunately in this position, he does have to reveal, and yes, it is a Joel Lotus, so he is getting his Zer no matter what. I mean, he can't act, because he does have to abide by the search rule, so it has to be... Yeah, I would deny the Joel Lotus too, because it stops him from getting... Yeah, that's right. I mean, he could have gotten anything. Potentially, truthfully speaking, I don't know if Adine runs it. He could have gotten Portal to Phyrexia and really actually just taken over the game. Because what would have happened is now he gets and he's going to bolt the Oppo. So now, yeah, Randy does not want that Oppo around anymore. Now, Randy can go search whatever he wants. Yeah, that is unfortunate, because now we might see Randy just... Well, he can't really get any artifact with an activated ability, so it has to be something that's got value intrinsic to it, which could be a One Ring. But even then, he can't draw with it. Could just be... It also could get dragons, so he could be fetching a dragon if he does run one. Otherwise, he's probably getting the One Ring if I had to take a shot in the dark. And he's going to find a way to get rid of the Null Rod. But yeah, no, this was a very, very, very costly Magda search, as he's now lost the Magda, he's now lost... He's lost a Joel Lotus, which he may... Well, he could get it back, but... Big thing with the opposition agent... Excuse me. Yeah, that opposition agent really did its work, and Randy played it correctly. He's like, I'm going to let this opposition agent search resolve, then I'm going to bolt before I search, so that way I still have it. Yeah, Magda gets any dragon or artifact, and I think Randy's really having a hard time deciding on which dragon or which artifact he wants, because he can't get one with an activated ability due to the Null Rod. He's got options, but at the same time, he doesn't have good options. He gets a Curse Mirror, which is going to become a Dockside. He might be able to chain it. This might be... Yeah, this is a chain. Yeah, this is going to be a chain. So he's going to Dockside again for 10. He's going to be able to search twice now. I mean, at this point, this is really... This could be very, very bad for the table. If Justin had resources, he might have wanted to commit to stopping this. Yeah, there's another search. It's gonna go to 5. Is there a loop he can get right now? We're gonna find out. He's got Cursed Mirror. Oh, he has a Niv Mizzet Power Rune. Okay, well, he can just get a good dragon, and now Randy has got a stranglehold of the game. So Randy has a very strong stranglehold in the game right now. A Niv Mizzet Parun is very good. He has a Magda activation again, which means if he wants to, he can just go get whatever he wants. This was a really, really, really costly. I mean, the Oppo was the right play. It's just, unfortunately, it might have been the wrong interaction for... I think if the Yuriko player not really doing much as well here. The Yuriko has not interacted much, so we could still be holding counter spells up. But the problem is that this Chromox is also shut down. He's been on 1 mana for a while. We're going to see a 3 mana Ristic Study. Okay, so Justin wants to try to take it slow a little bit and simply just pass. And I mean, that's good. Does Yuriko finally get their second land for turn? It's a potential. We see second land, they're kind of going to get into the game. Because he has a free swing at Yuriko, right? At the... No, he doesn't. Passes the turn. This is really, really unfortunate right now for Yuriko. As it's a good start, it's just, unfortunately, I think he might have mistimed the Null Rod. Potentially? He might have potentially mistimed this Null Rod. It depends. It's a really, really rough one here. I don't know.
So, the scenario currently...
Oh, no, this is a really bad scenario for basically everybody except for Justin.
The scenario with Hakeem right now is his own No Rod is locking him out of the game.
Yeah, that's what
and yes, that is only 1 mana.
Yeah.
I'm watching his table.
Yeah, and so that's kind of what we were talking about up here, is that the Null Rod might have been mistimed. I don't know, as honestly speaking, I think shutting down the Magda is the right call. I think playing the Null Rod is the right call. I think he might have just wanted
Is that a Final Fortune?
No, that is a Goblin Recruiter.
Okay.
He's going to go find probably Dockside and play Dockside.
The good news is he can't... Well, he can to Magna.
And he does have to reveal the Goblin, so he'll probably reveal Dockside Extortionist. Yeah, they're counting. He's revealing Dockside.
There's no way he's not.
Oh, no, hold on. He does have to reveal what he gets, regardless of if it's just one. Yeah, that is a Goblin Recruiter. He does have to reveal the card. Yeah, he's revealing Dockside. You must reveal the card, yes. You have to reveal with the trigger. It's gonna swing the... He does get two treasures off of the yeah, he's gonna get 2 treasures. I mean, he can just swing the flyer at okay, he's just gonna swing at Justin. That's smart. Gets a treasure. He can exile it, cast Dockside, or he can just pass. Either way, works out for everybody. Randy is in a very strong position now. Drawing, and there's the ping. Yep, we begin the visit shenanigans as he's going to start pinging boards down and pinging leftovers down. Yuriko could be hit with an Adnause, depending on the list. 26 minutes remain in the tournament round. Magda's going to make another treasure. Yeah, Randy could really just sit pretty right now. He doesn't need to do anything. He could just play his commander and pass. Or he's just going to just do nothing, pass. Yeah, this is going to get very... Justin is in a really hard position right now as... He's probably the only person who can do something right now. Justin is sitting in a position where he can do whatever he wants. He's going to cast Zur. Can't equip because of the Null Rod. There's an Odawara in play, which is very unfortunate, as it probably would have been a lot better served bouncing the Niv or even the Magda back to his hand to keep the... Yeah, this is unfortunate for... And Yuriko will draw a card. Let's see if he finally hits a second land. If he hits a second land, he's in this game. I mean, Yuriko can still do things. People forget that, like, oh, wow. Yeah, that's a pass. A very unfortunate draw for the Yuriko player, as he is just continuing to not hit a single land in this scenario. And then we're looking at a very rough game for Yuriko right now. And unfortunately, this could just be... This is just rough, and yeah, it's gonna block. Make second treasure. I'm going to see if anybody, I know games might still be going on. If there is a winner of the pot, I might just grab them real quick to get in this game, continue commentating. So give me 1 second as I'm gonna go check and see if there's a pot winner. I'm just checking to see how the pot's I'm just saying if anybody's won yet. Alright. Whoever does win, send them to me. So we're looking at a very, very strong position from the main table. Niv Mizzet, yes. We're going to start pinging down as, yeah, this is... I hate to say it, but this Null Rod was really mistimed, and that's the big issue with this particular one, is that if the Null Rod's mistimed, the whole game gets given to one player. Randy will take 2. He's going to recast Saheeli. Passes the turn, he knows, and up there's land for turn, doesn't do anything, it's Mystic Sanctuary. He's going to go to... So, Xur does get an untap. This becomes very strong. Oh, he also gets a draw. Ristic draw potential, yeah. Ristic draw from... He may not draw. Hold on. Ristic study, draw, doesn't do it. Yeah, it's look at this Null Rod. I would say that the big mistake in this particular game is that the Null Rod was a little too early. I think playing the Null Rod is correct. It's just that I think you should have played the Yuriko before the Null Rod, to ensure that you had the ability to continue to draw cards. Because there are about 3 turns where Justin just was open. And if Justin's open, you know, you can hit Yuriko for free. But now at this point, Justin is beginning to really establish a board state, looking like he could be the contender against Randy. At this point, I think he's considering trying to find an answer to the Niv. So we're gonna see, we're seeing 1 mana. We're not seeing anything. I would simply, if this was me in this position, I would be going for attack. Let's just see what we grab and see if anybody wants to respond. If we get a response just to the attack trigger, I know I can commit some resources to this. 3 mana for a Grasp of Fate, so he does have the answer for the Niv. I would definitely be hitting... Does he want to hit the Null Rod? I actually wouldn't want to hit the Null Rod here. I think I would just hit the Niv, the PFB, and the Drake. Maybe the Drake? No, I would probably... Yeah, okay, so he's going to hit the Magda. Wait, he's hitting the Magda? Okay, he's going to hit the Chrome Mox. Fair. Chrome Mox is going to... He's going to hit PFB. So he's going to hit the Magda, which means he's going to actually activate the Magda. So now we're going to go into exile. Everything's going to be exiled at the Grasp of Fate. Chrome Mox being exiled makes sense. Yep, there's a Phyrexian Metamorph. Okay. So now he gets a Gift of Drake and he wants to get his Xur. Yeah, this is... this is really strong. Randy's now in a very good position. He has a Xur now. So now he can go get his Ristic Study, he can go get his Fish, he can go get any enchantment he really wants to grab, and just kind of control the game from there. So this is a very, very, this is a mistimed Null Rod of the ages, and it's really just swung this game in Randy's favor. the opposition agent also not helping in this situation. But really, it's the null rod. Unfortunately, yeah, this is a really, really unfortunate position for the cable. And we finally hit a second land from Yuriko, but I think it's too little too late. It really is, unfortunately, a too little too late situation.
Come over here and step in here. Explain to us what led you. Explain to us what led you to this crowning achievement.
Okay, so we're going to. Looks like we have a winner in this pod, and we're going to see what happens.
You got the first loser.
So we have the first loser. Okay, so you're going to say. Okay,
I'm
so,
sending the because he's the only one that's out of the game currently.
okay, let's go ahead and send him in real quick, and as they could also come in and help look at this game state right now and kind of help give a little bit of comment on really what's going on. And yep, there's a Yuriko Ninjutsu coming into play.
He does not want to come in here.
That's right.
All right. So let me explain what happened.
Let's explain.
All right.
The first losses occurred, not necessarily the first game.
Okay, so Dustin is playing against Austin, Romeo, and Kyle. Now, Kyle had a response to Thas.
Yeah, good.
He had a response to Thas's Oracle Demonic Consultation.
Okay.
So he forced a negation,
Okay.
Fierce Guardianship.
Okay.
So they resolved the triggers. All right, Thassa's resolves. Resolve your Demonic Consultation. Here comes Austin. Tap Bloom. I think it was Bloom Tender. Kenrith. Draw a card.
So understandable is, yeah, that's unfortunately Kenrith can do that. You know, all of a sudden it's just I'm gonna activate this Kenrith or I'm gonna activate this Bloom Tender. I'm gonna make you draw a card and lose the game.
Yep.
Before Thorvald resolves, and so game table is going very poorly for everybody.
Yeah, everybody. I'm out here watching. Make sure they play right.
Yeah, that is unfortunately the typical thing that happens if you attempt to go for win. It is a kind of a rule we like to make up that the first person who goes for the win will probably lose. Second person who goes for the win will probably win. Dockside is coming out now, and it's a healthy Dockside. But the Null Rod is still in play, so again, it's a rough Dockside. Yeah, it looks like a Dockside for 8. 5, 6, 7, 8. Looks like a Dockside. It's a large side. It's a Dockside for a lot. So really, it's if the Magna player can get online, they can recast Magna for 6, which it'll happen next turn. But I don't know. I mean, Randy's really got this game under lock and key right now, pinging the automaton, so he's going to get rid of the easy ways for him to get through it. It's probably, Randy probably could win faster if it was not for the dampening sphere in play. So good on Justin for making sure that that's protected. But again, it's a very hard game for everybody. So Zur is going to swing. We're going to see what Randy fetches. He's more than likely going to fetch a Ristic to kind of just continue this slow accumulation of I'm going to win, and I'm going to win very slowly. But again, unfortunately, in this kind of scenario, you really have to play your timings carefully. And in this case, if you mistime one card, but yeah, it looks like a it's like he's considering a search. Again, he could get Ristic Study, he could get Mystic Remora. He's thinking about it really, really hard. He could just be... He's thinking about this very hard and looking at a... Again, he's looking at this very hard. I mean, he could be... Resolving the Zur. This is... Yep, he is grabbing Risk Study. Yeah, Randy really is kind of got a very strong position right now. Risk Study is going to allow him to continue being in a strong position and go from there. And unfortunately, not a lot of the players can do about it. It's really up to Justin to kind of get this game back into action. Randy is just contemplating his turn. So Zert is untapping on his turn. Looking at this from Justin's perspective right now. It could be Randy's still turn, could be contemplating. This is a very, very tough turn for Randy, as he could just be passing. Justin is on his turn, and we're going to see what happens. We could see... It's a very, very hard board state to be in. Linvala. So Linvala, Keeper of Silence. There's another stacks piece. Relevant stacks piece? I don't think so. The Yuriko player is out of the game. Randy, potentially it could affect Randy. It depends. There could be a War of Invention in that list. If I remember correctly, there is. So you're going to look at a War potential. Is... Ask Sean. Ask Sean. Doors. Oh.
I can't lip read.
Oh, sure. Huh?
He won.
Okay, cool. Come on in. So, your pod is, we'll get to this game in a little bit. So how'd you win?
Okay, so pod was Minskin Boog on first, myself on Timna Crom, Blue Farm. Followed by Garuda combo. And then Giada, Angels Aggro.
Okay, so we have actually a lot of
it was very diverse.
Yeah, we have a very diverse format today. We'll get into this game in a little bit.
So the Garuda player was reanimating a lot of stacks pieces. Well, Ish hitting off of myself. Actually, he hit my dock side. He hit my Dranith Magistrate. There were options for other things. He was able to do a bunch of combo cards with Dockside. He ended up casting a Tidespout Tyrant in passing, which was scary. Then Giada followed up with, Angel Jubilation. So Minskin, Boo, and we can't sacrifice scenes or pay life. My options were to Fire Covenant to get creature removal. Could not do that because of the Angel. Minskin Boo was like, the heck do? I can't sacrifice my stuff to draw cards anymore. So it goes to Minskin Boo's turn, chain reaction hits, 11 damage to each creature, wiping the board of everything, kills my Talion, kills my Ranger Captain of Eos, kills the Dranith Magistrate, which kind of unlocked me. I'm sitting on a 1 ring with 5 counters. In hand, I had the option, I did Mono Consultation, I had a Brain Freeze in the Grave, I had an LED in hand. I'm just trying to draw something to try to come. I'm just missing there. I go down to 17 on my turn after taking 1 from a Mana Vault and 4 from a 1 ring. Yeah, so I'm just like, oh god, I'm starting to come up on it. Top deck Vampire Tutor. Had the option of going for a Brain Freeze combo, but I had so Vampire Tutor. I get Thassa's Oracle on top of the deck. Draw my 5 with the 1 ring. Draw Thoracle. I draw Thoracle, and I draw multiple sources of counter magic. I go to then cast Silence. They all pass priority, and I go, cool, here's Thassa's Oracle to Mana Consultation.
Okay. So, typical...
Classic clean chain reaction to get rid of stacks pieces that were preventing himself and myself and other people from winning.
Yeah.
It was mainly to get rid of the Tidespout Tyrant.
And unfortunately, you kind of have to do that sometimes where it's you're going to have to wipe the board, and if somebody wins, somebody wins.
Yeah, it was unfortunate timing because almost everybody had tapped out.
Yeah.
So I was like, okay, Garuda's got a treasure.
Couldn't do something.
Giada did not. Giada was tapped out, and he tapped out casting a Ragavan after clearing the board of everything. So I was like, okay, I'm just open. So I silenced in precaution for the Garuda.
That's a good thing.
Yeah, for the Garuda player, just in case they had something.
So let's talk about this game. As you can see, there's a Null Rod in play.
There is a shoot.
This was an extremely early Null Rod against the Magda, and as you can see,
It slowed the game down to a halt.
Yes and no.
What? Oh, okay.
So the Yuriko player is on 2 lands. They have been on 2 lands
for a while.
No, they have been on 2 lands for a little bit. They were on 1 land for a significant portion of time.
Oh.
So this was a very unfortunately timed Null Rod.
That was risk and hope in a dream, and now it's shut down.
But the thing is it shut down the Magna player, which is a good thing.
That is good. Magna can be explosive.
Problem is that it is not shut down the Saheeli player, as
Noticing
there was an opposition agent played when the Magda attempted to tutor.
Oh yeah, Saheeli's got the value engine.
But that was an opposition agent from the Zur player. But unfortunately, after that opposition agent resolved, he got the tutor. Randy simply just said, lightning bolt the Oppo, steal the Magna with my treasures that I just docksided for, and go tutor for my stuff.
I mean, which is...
And unfortunately, he actually tutored, and he did a good line. It was some good lines, because he's tutored up a Curse Mirror, and then he tutored up a Niv Mizzet.
Yeah, I see the Mizzet there.
And then there was and then he actually tutored up a Phyrexian Metamorph as well.
Very good.
To copy the Gilded Drake to steal the Zur.
Oh, Saheeli copying Gilded Drakes?
Yes.
That's so dirty.
With the
impressive.
With the Phyrexian Metamorph. Really, it is, and there's a Spinovish shot now being tutored up. So now you blow up the Null Rod. You
have to blow up the Null Rod here.
You have to blow up the Null Rod, and you have to hope that Harry doesn't have interaction that can stop the Magda.
How many treasures does Magda have?
Enough. I believe they can actually go for it.
Okay, so the Null Rod is gone.
So now artifacts can be activated. There is a Damping Sphere in play, which is actually irrelevant play. Oh, he has a... Oh, he can go for it.
Oh, wow, he does have it. He has it.
He has it. So now we have to see if Randy has a response. There is a Rhystic Study in play.
Does he pay the Rhystic?
I wouldn't. He can't. Well, no, he can. He's got 6 treasures.
Does not pay.
Doesn't pay, so he has to have a creature counterspell, which is where a Stern Scolding could come into play. You know, if he does run it. Otherwise, if it wait, is it resolving? It is resolving. Oh no, it's resolving.
It's resolving. Oh, that's old.
Oh, that's.
Well, I wonder what Saheeli has.
So Saheeli has to have something to be able to stop this. Otherwise, it's just over. This is over.
Well, there could be some slip-ups. There could be some misplays. I haven't seen a misplay often.
Well, there was a Damping Sphere, and unfortunately, Randy has kind of been under the effect of a Damping Sphere with an Ancient Tomb in play. So it's been rough. Because he's been having to take 2. He's been having to take 2 every time to get 1 mana.
Now I see it. Yeah.
The Damping Sphere really could be. Yeah, he's trying to find the. Yeah, he's trying to find. There's the. Finds a curse. Oh, he's getting Curse Mirror from the dockside. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, he's going for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a. I'm going to secure this to make sure that you can't do anything.
Let's see.
Looks like Randy is activating for dockside or Curse. He might be activating for Curse Mirror to steal.
Could be Gilded Drake also to steal the Automaton or the Magda.
Yeah, but then he could swat it. Yeah, he's gonna
steal the Magda.
So he's gonna steal the Magda in response. Let's see if he has any responses to the priority. Copy. No, he doesn't.
Wow.
Second time the Magda's been stolen. Has a token copy of.
That's really hard to combo underneath something that can just guarantee steal your commander for a turn.
So he's now going to get He's still going to get a. He's still going to get a dockside, so he's going to have mana.
He's all the mana in the world, but what to do with? Is he?
The Null Rod is gone, so he can begin to do.
He needs to both simultaneously get rid of the Gilded Drake and.
Well, no, he doesn't need to get rid of the Gilded Drake now. He actually could just get his Magda back and go from there. Like, he just needs to find a way for the Magda to come back. 11 treasures, it looks like, so he has mana, so he can interact.
I'm confused as to why he didn't have it come into play as a copy of also a Gilded Drake just to resteal the Magda back.
He did. So he got it as a oh, wait a minute. What is this? What is going on? Why is that going back into the command zone?
Or it might just be being passed back, handed to him. I don't know if it's going to. We'll have to see what happens here.
I'm curious. Why is it being handed back to him? He might be...
I looked away for like a second.
Hold on. Oh, he might be killing it.
Oh, killing it to recast it?
Potentially, but how would he do... How is he killing it?
I missed the last...
That wasn't a last card played. It was, he just had a Curse Mirror copy of a Dockside. That's all that happened.
Does he already have a Magda token? Legendary roll.
He could have a Magda token already.
Why not sacrifice the Magda token?
I don't know.
Is that a misplay? Is that a misplay?
That might be. I don't know. I don't think it is a Magda token. He might have had a Magda token. No, the Magda was put underneath the Grasp of Fate.
Oh, I see that now.
But I don't know. Why did he?
I missed that sequence of events. I came in.
No, we didn't miss anything. No, you came in before. That Magna was being switched over there.
Okay.
There was nothing missed there. So something is. Did he not copy the Gilded Drake? Is that what it was? Did he have it coming as a copy of something else? Wait a minute. He might have killed it. Oh, wait a minute. There's a Niv. He might have. I don't know. Why? So this is actually a very, very. This is something we might need to potentially get a judge on. We'll see. Oh, there's a memory jar.
He could be going for the memory jar line.
He could. We'll see. He has 11. No, he simply passes. No, he can't go for the memory jar line. There's a Niv in play. The Niv will just kill everybody.
That's true. That is true.
Yep, he's going to kill the Universal with the Niv trigger. Really curious right now as to why the Magda's in the command zone. In fact, so curious, I'm going to go ask.
Hold down the fort.
I'll hold down the fort to kind of keep commentating.
Yeah, let's see what see what's going on. Just waiting on standby for ruling over here to see exactly what the sequence of play was because we both missed it. Coming back to you with.
So there was a Niv ping.
There was a Niv ping.
There was a Niv ping on it. That's why.
Oh, so it died to the Niv ping. Okay.
That makes sense. And I don't.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, like, I feel like if you're gonna do that, you should just steal it outright and just ensure that you have. I don't know. I feel like you should have just pinged the automaton, steal it in response. Because he doesn't have enough mana with the Curse Mirror on the stack. Time Stream Navigator. Oh, here we go.
Oh,
he's going for the win.
He's about to go for infinite turns.
So now let's see if really it's the only player who needs to respond is Justin. He has the only open mana, so.
I do like that Saheeli opened up Time Stream Navigator lines. I've always liked that card, but it never really had like a home.
And now it does.
Now it has a. Now
so
it has
seems like a very interesting combo. Yep, there we go. Making a token copy.
This pile of combos thing that Saheeli's got going on for and being able to like pick and choose and steal certain things.
And now Justin is looking and seeing what happens. I would say the only way really to respond to this right now is to exile the. No, he can't exile it. Will it fizzle? Target's gone. For the copy, would it fizzle?
No. Should not. I do not believe it does.
So at this point, yeah, you really need to. It could just be win. It could just be game right there.
Turns, draw cards. I mean,
ping for one.
Ping for one every time he draws a card.
But also untap with all his mana to do
other things,
other stuff,
to find more efficient lines. Yeah, I mean, once you have an infinite turns and
it's just going to find out
a ping
what
engine
happens.
online.
Looks like Yuriko is looking at a potential line as well. He can. We could see like The only way to really stop this is to kill the time stream right now. And
Either
then,
you kill the time stream or you kill the Saheeli.
Well, no, you have to kill the time stream. You can't kill the Saheeli because it'll just recast it.
Does it have haste?
No, but he can just take another turn with it. Oh, no, he
No, because then the time stream has to go to the bottom. You can kill either or here.
could do it either way. It's going to be interesting to see which way happens. It looks like Justin is responding.
Okay, we have a response.
Yeah, he's going to march it.
Yeah,
Okay, he's
okay,
going to
March of Otherworldly.
He's going to exile it. He's going to make
That's
sure.
good.
And Lavinia. Can he not? He can't play the march. There's a Lavinia in play.
Raise your hand if it's your turn.
Yeah.
Oh, no, he can't. He can't. No.
Yeah, he's
Lavinia only affects opponents.
I was about to say, yeah. That was.
So, yeah,
wondering what your thought process was.
No, never mind. I thought that was Gapti.
No. Yeah. It's
So
not.
he's gonna march it, which makes sense.
Slow play is now in effect.
Oh, we are now in
Slow play.
Slow play. So now it's
Time in the rounds.
time in the rounds.
Slow play. Okay.
Randy's responding, tapping Mana Vault. Yeah, this is a really unfortunately timed Null Rod. He's gonna show Fierce.
Show fears. He's going for it.
So this is where the Yuriko player has a bunch of cards in hand. If he has interaction, he needs to use it. Otherwise, this is game.
Which mana is open to you?
If he has free interaction. I mean, like,
Oh, yeah, true.
He has his commander
He's
in
got a
play. He
commander
has
in play, yeah,
probably a full grip.
Yeah. I mean, you're out sort of Force of Will if you're Guardianship, Force of Negation, Pact of Negation. At this case, I think is Mind
But it
Break.
looks-
It's not Mind Break check was not on this. It's
Not yet.
Not yet.
If
Ready
the
to
counter
cast
war
one.
continues, then yes.
Yes, then Mind Break check comes online.
So now he's going to activate a token copy.
Yep.
go to his turn.
Demonstrating the loop.
Wait, hold on. He has to take damage.
Oh yeah. Well, you can always untap it.
Yeah.
You can just untap it.
No, I'm talking about for the Ancient Tomb. He typed it to be able to activate it.
Oh. Unless he's using
Well, I
his
mean,
life
he
as a
could-
resource to find what.
could-
He can make land drops.
He can make land drops. It's also just, I don't think it's relevant at this point as he's going to be able to.
Yeah.
Yeah, here's ping creature for 1.
Yeah.
Saga goes to number 2. There's land drop, doesn't matter. He just needs to show it out.
Yeah, he
So-
needs to demonstrate the loop of.
So there's an activate, so it's just a question of how's he activating, because if he has to tap the Ancient Tomb every time, he's going to take 2. And if he takes 2, he will just die.
Well, he's at 26. He has what 13 turns to find enough mana to. attack?
13 turns, but yeah, it's just...
Yeah,
it
13
depends-
turns is
yeah,
respectable.
13 turns is respectable now,
now.
it's just about whether or not...
So we'll give you a rundown of what just happened, because something interesting just happened.
How are we looking?
Okay, so what ended up happening at this table was he resolved infinite turns.
Yes.
They are on turn 0. So he's taking all the turns.
Oh, they're all turns?
The thing is that I know that this is turn 0, but he is presenting a loop a loop to close the game out.
Yeah.
So while he.
But he said he's only going to go to 5 turns.
Okay, so if he's going...
Okay, so if he's going to 5 turns, then that's on him. That's his call to make.
Yeah, that's what he said. He's going for...
Tandem lookout. There we go. There's the one.
There's the win. There's the tandem lookout. Okay, cool.
Just figured I'd give y'all the heads up.
Yeah,
that way
there's
y'all
Infiltrator,
know.
Tandem lookout. Yeah, he found it.
Yep.
Yeah, he found it. It's fine. It's not even going to another turn.
Win was presented within the time frame. That's fine.
When is presented...
Demonstrating the loop.
Hold on, he's just swinging.
Why is he?
Why is he swinging? Why is...
Oh, to get the damage trigger. He could just draw a card here, but.
Oh, he's also getting a Zerd trigger.
Oh yeah, true. I guess he's looking for protection. I guess. Or a means of pseudo interaction. Or,
I don't know, but
or interaction. I don't know what he's going to.
At this point, he has presented a Tandem Lookout. Tandem Lookout says, Soul Bond, whenever the creatures deal combat damage, draw a card. There's a Mystical Mora.
This is just for interactions. You can draw cards.
Yeah.
So even if you interact, I have win.
Yes. And...
That was smart. Okay.
Yep, he's going to activate Saheeli, make a Tabi a Time Stream, activate Time Stream, take 2. And then you should just present the tandem because you now have a win in hand.
He has win on board.
He has win on board, he has a win in hand.
Yeah. I don't think he realizes he has it quite just.
He should, because he just tutored a tandem lookout.
I guess
He should just play the tandem and just win.
He should have won this here.
Okay, let's.
Hold on. Well, I mean,
We'll find out. You know. It's gonna happen.
this is definitely Misplaced City right here.
Yeah, no, this is really like he has showed a tandem lookout.
Randy, embarrassing.
You know you have, and everybody. If I was in this game, I'd be like, Randy, you have just showed a tandem lookout to me. You can win the game.
I mean, hey, they're in turns. If he fails to realize this, then that goes into turns.
I mean, he's in turns.
Well, not turn, but to draw state. Yeah.
Yeah, it'll go to a draw. So
I'm
to
shocked
present.
he's allowing this, unless he's. What is he doing with his deck in his hand? Where is?
Wait, is there a mind over matter? Why didn't he just go get a mind over matter? I think I just saw a mind over matter in his deck too.
He can't grab mind over matter with his Zerg.
Oh, you can't grab.
Yeah, if you can. Yeah, that's a 6-drop.
Oh no, there's a brain freeze though. I mean, like, yeah. I mean, yeah, he's just finding mana crypt because it's a 0-drop artifact. But yeah,
Why is the judge?
well, I mean.
Oh yeah, true. He can't. Yeah.
I mean, at this point, it's if Randy.
At this point, it's moot. But if Randy doesn't.
If Randy does not want to present a win,
unless he thinks he's missing something, but I'm trying to find out what he.
I don't think
he's
he
missing.
is. I think he.
Unless Tandem didn't name Niv Mizzet
Well, no, Tandem's not even in play.
anymore.
No, it's not even in play. He
Oh.
imp recruited it.
Oh, okay.
He just hasn't played it.
Oh, I see. I see it now. Okay, cool.
Let's see if he plays the tandem. If he doesn't play the tandem lookout in 3 turns,
I thought it was already in play. I thought he.
no, he's just
blindly taking.
he's just
What's he doing?
what is he doing?
Is he going for just aggro?
Okay, we're gonna.
Randy.
You have shown a tandem lookout. And that was a tandem lookout, right? That was not crazy. That was a tandem lookout, correct?
I couldn't get a clear image on the screen. You said Tandem Lookout, I took your word for it.
If that's not a tandem lookout, then we're going crazy. Otherwise, this
Probably
is
going crazy here, man.
I mean, he did say it was blue-red combos. So I would not be surprised if this was just another combo in the list. I mean, it's a good one. Curiosity Niv lines. Why else would you run the Niv Mizzet?
Value, card draw engine.
There's
well
a
as
Fable of the
control.
Mirror. I mean, yeah, there's a Fable of the Mirror Breaker. Is this just going to draw?
Yeah, I'm
shouldn't.
sure he's gonna find him.
It shouldn't, because he should be able to just find a win.
Unless he's digging for it.
Unless he's digging for it, then in that case, you know. Again, we're gonna see a tandem. Like, either we're gonna see a tandem lookout or we're not. Discards 2 cards for draw 2, ping 2. Gonna ping the Yuriko player. Again, we're seeing City of Brass. Simply. I mean, yeah. I genuinely don't know if Randy had a tandem. Oh wait, he's tapping 3 now.
There's
No, it was tandem lookout. Yeah,
Why did he not cast it? Okay.
Okay, yeah, no, this
I'm
is.
gonna talk to him after.
We're gonna talk to that. Yeah,
I'm gonna talk to him after this.
We're
I
gonna
wanna
interview.
know.
We need to know exactly.
You're just wasting time there, man.
Yeah, this is. If you have a tandem lookout,
You're already in
I
turns.
just,
Why waste the time?
I would have just simply presented a tandem lookout,
Yes.
swing. Okay, cool. I can now draw my deck.
Yeah. Interesting.
Yeah, I mean, here we go. ping.
Trigger. Yep, there's the trigger.
So now he has to draw 60 cards to kill everybody. Maybe that's what it was. Is he was trying to get enough he was trying to get to a life total to where he could draw his library.
Oh, that is highly possible. Yes.
That could be
He
the-
was probably just counting cards there.
Yeah, he's counting right now.
Okay.
That's what it was. It had to be
He was
that.
counting cards.
He had to count
Okay,
cards
yeah.
for the tandem.
He probably realized he was already too deep and low into his deck, and then he just had to draw enough. Because he does have.
No, he had to get life totals down enough.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, he had to get
Yeah.
life totals down enough because he was counting cards. He's got enough stuff. He probably only had X number.
Let's
number of
find out how
in
many
his
cards he has left in his library. Magda could force him to draw.
deck. Oh, with the.
He could force him to draw.
With.
So how many cards does he have in the library? That looks like 2. Okay, now they're considered the game. Yeah,
There it is.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Okay, there we go. That makes a lot more sense as to why he had to do that.
Okay, yeah.
That makes a lot more sense.
I was curious. I'm not out there like I'm watching the game in here. but
Yeah,
there's
no,
sound,
that makes a lot more sense. So Randy
makes a
wins
lot.
showcase table. We're about to head into round 2. Good luck, Chris, as you're about to head into round 2, potentially in the showcase table.
you,
We'll
man.
find out. We're gonna take a quick small break, real quick, and we'll be right back. And we are back at the stream table. Sorry about that. We're back at the stream table here, and we have Blue Farm, Kinnan, Thrasios, Tavesh, and Saheeli being showcased. So we know what Blue Farm is. We know what Kinnan is. Tavesh, Thrasios is not a list I've seen before and not a play I've seen before. So we'll see how that goes. Seems like a typical Thoracle line play. Dame has... Hands are drawn. We're going to see if anybody has pre-games. Nope, we do not have your pre-games. It's just a simple turn one. Okay, so this is going to be turn one land. Turn one Kinnan? Potential turn one Kinnan. I would say if this is a turn one Kinnan, this needs to be a very, very strong game because Blue Farm can punish this. Thrasios Tavesh can punish this. So we see Finhorn Elves pass. Doesn't play the Kinnan out. Interesting. He could have turned one to Kinnan there. Simple fetch go, and then Saheeli is also going to be a fetch. Potential turn one play.
Okay, so
we're going to have some really interesting showcase right here. So we have Blue Farm, Kinnan, Tavesh, Thrasios, and Saheeli. It looks like a turn one Saheeli coming out. So Kinnan had the potential to turn one, but he instead played a Finhorn, which smart.
Well, he pointed out that he made the misplay because in his hand is an Arcane Signet, so he should have went tap tap Arcane Signet tap Finhorn Elves. He would have had
okay.
more,
So he had
his mana. He would have been more mana superior. So got bad news. We had a player drop.
Yeah.
So.
Well, you know, sometimes it happens. Life happens.
Yeah, but it sucks because he didn't report it. That's why. So the other players were waiting on him, and I had to give him 5 minutes. So Bob's table's got a 5-minute leeway. Right. Oh, there we go. Mana crypt.
Okay, so now this Kinnan is really good. So this is going to be a very strong turn 2 Kinnan, which, you know, plays Arcane Signet, plays... Oh, there's a Trinisphere in hand too. Oh boy.
Yep.
This gets really terrifying very quickly.
It gets real spicy. Here goes Trinisphere.
Yeah, there's Trinisphere with the colorless floating, and if he wants to play another Mana Dork, he can do it for 3. It doesn't matter. So he's going to respond to the Trinisphere on the stack. We do have a land Soul Ring play from the Tavesh Thrasios, which it's a good play. And, you know, if there wasn't a Kinnan at the table, I would kind of be terrified of that.
What does Trinisphere do again?
Trinisphere states that all spells are now 3. So if a spell
no matter
costs,
what it costs.
No matter what it costs.
It now costs 3.
Well, no, if it's 2 or less, it costs. If it's 3 or less,
oh, so
spells,
it's like counterspell? No. That's 3.
Yeah, so any spell is Alien going to offer, he can't refuse it. So he is going to attempt to counter this. We're going to see if there's any responses. Doesn't look like. So to give an example, the card actually does list this. If a card has like 1 in a black in its mana text, you have to pay 2 in a black now. It has to cost 3.
Oh, it looks like they did not let the Trinisphere resolve.
Oh,
that was actually a good play by the Tavesh. Was she running Timna Tavesh?
Timna Crom.
Timna Crom?
Yeah, Timna Crom, you know, I mean, like, letting a Trinisphere resolve after, you know, a slow start and the Kinnan player being super ahead, no, that's...
that Timna player is on crack right now. He inadvertently won his last round. He could have lost it. Had there not been misplayed.
So, but the problem is that, you know, that's 2, 4, 5, 6?
6 mana.
Green Suns for 5.
Wow.
Okay, so that's a Seedborn. Okay, counter number 2? If you don't have counter number 2, this is a really
He's out of the game. Well, he's not out of the game if he has the response. There we go. There
okay.
we go.
There's let's see. Yeah. Good job from. So
that's Randy
good job,
again.
Randy. Oh, he's having to pitch a whir. That's gotta hurt. Well, I mean, there was obviously free counters available.
But obviously, he had no choice. If he let that go through, that would have been game already.
And he does have Mana Crypt, so yeah, he probably rolled the Mana Crypt to stop the dockside player from getting a superior amount of value. But that is Talion probably naming 2. So that is Italian naming 2. So any 2-drop that gets cast or 2 power creature, 2 toughness creature,
It gets countered.
well, nope, it's not even going to get countered. It's just they're going to lose 2 life and he draws a card.
Oh, that's the one. Oh, he's doing that for Mana Dorks. Mana Dorks.
And there's an instant signet. Yeah, there we go. Instant signet, lose 2 life, draw a card. There you go. This is a very strong. Talion is going to
Definitely rolled it.
So this is a very, very good play by Chris to kind of
sit back,
slow roll this a little bit instead of just immediately going.
Because what
he could have Mana Crypt turn 1. He more than likely had.
The problem in this scenario, in this situation, is
the Cannon player is still very active.
The Cannon player is super active right now, but any dockside player, well, Kennon's not running dockside, so any player running a dockside right now is set up for mana. You know what I mean?
And
they're in a prime position.
That's the risk for Cannon is just well, I mean, the Cannon player can also run dockside as well because clones. Clones are always going to be a thing. Oh, I'm going to clone the dockside now. Have fun.
Yeah.
You're going to sack your treasures or I'm going to get more mana.
Yeah.
Have fun having more mana to deal with. And the big thing, Chris more than likely had the ability to turn 1 Mana Crypt, but he didn't because he wanted to keep up interaction. Sometimes it's a good idea to just simply say, land pass, go from there. Romeo, and playing an Abrupt Decay on the Kinnan, yeah, okay.
Good play.
Good play by Romeo, playing the Abrupt Decay. He is going to lose 2 and draw a card, so, this is kind of the terrifying thing. Is
about Talion. Talion name 2, and 2 is the game.
You don't want to feed the blue farm player, even though it's a very terrifying Kinnan. They kind of counteract each other because the blue farm player needs to deal with
the Cannon player.
The Cannon player kind of needs to
deal with Italian.
Yeah, and this is kind of bad. Okay, Mana Crypt hits. We're seeing.
I think Kinnan. We're gonna see Kinnan probably again.
If we see Kinnan again, that's fine. But
maybe not.
Big issue is that he's gonna lose 2 life and he's gonna draw a card.
Actually, yeah, no, Kinnan's base CMC is too.
Yeah, it always counts base CMC. Unless it's an X spell, or in that case, it's going to cast the X spell for whatever. But again, Talion for 2 really does the work, and it's causing players to think right now. And the Abrupt Decay was probably the correct play, but not. No, it was the correct play. It is the correct play because we also see in his hand a revealed Chord Calling, so he could chord for the sequel. So he's going to...
Kinnan trigger, Talion trigger on the stack.
So we're going to see, yep, they're going to walk through the triggers. Talion's going to make you lose 2 life. He's going to draw a card. Yep, there we go. Yep, lose 2 life, draw a card.
Yep.
This is kind of the problem.
This is scary because that Talion is just getting juice.
So it depends on what the Kinnan player does. We could see priority pass around the table. Looks like nobody's going to respond. Kinnan resolves. Does he simply just pass? Oh, he has a basalt.
Oh, does he? Does he?
He could go for it. Well, no, he has no out. Hold on.
If he gets Thrasios.
If he had...
What is he missing?
He is missing green. He is actually just missing hard mana to go fetch Thrasios. If he gets an untap, he could potentially do it. But right now, the blue farm player is really ahead in resources, so I wouldn't even try to think about it. I think you're just activating Kinnan next turn.
Yup.
I wouldn't even... Yep, there's Ancient Tomb. So there's mana for days. Of course, the Saheeli player not off to a fast start.
But he wasn't last game either. He was...
No, he was... He had a Gemstone Cavern turn 1. That was a turn 1 Gemstone. He had a fast start.
But it wasn't as fast as the other player.
And there's a 1 ring. Okay.
Oh, and now he phases out, basically.
Well, yeah, he's going to have protection for everything, but...
He taps, and he draws a card.
He can still lose the game from this position due to Thoracle. He does not have... He simply has protection from everything. He can still lose the game in the game state if he does not have protection. But again, we're going to see what happens as there are other
Oh,
players.
here goes Randy.
So Randy is going to play a
One ring himself. Holy.
Oh no! Wait a minute. I don't know if you want to let that happen. I do not know if you.
Nope, there he goes.
Oh no!
He is not
No,
letting-
I think this is This might be a slight problem from. I don't know. How many? It depends on how many cards Chris has in hand. I think I would have actually let that one ring resolve.
You think so?
I think you are kind of gambling on the fact that if they don't have interaction, because obviously the Tevish player plays an ancient tomb of his own, we could. So the problem with countering that particular one ring is that if you do not have enough interaction in hand for the Kennen, you are going to lose. They
And
do not
we've
have-
already confirmed that Kennen has a Basalt Monolith in hand, so he's ready.
He's ready to go, and he knows Force of Will, so he's looking at Force of Will, and he's looking at Graveyard. The Tevish player...
Is that a Time Twister he pitched?
Yes, he did pitch Time Twister, so again, it's a very, very, very risky Force of Will of that one ring when you could have more resources. It's like
For
2,
interaction,
4,
Because if that Kennen just...
5. Yep, he's going to play
Tevesh.
Tevish.
Yeah, here we go.
So it's now going to have to be he can interact now if he has any free interaction.
But the question is, does he interact with a Tevesh player?
No, I'm talking about the Tevesh player has interaction now.
Yeah.
So now he can,
There you go, he can create throws, pass.
And, he now has the ability to rollick the Kennen. He has the ability to fierce anything he does. So we're going to see what happens. Kennen is walking into this game, so we now have...
Here he goes.
Kennen's
going to untap.
So Kennen has two choices here. Kennen can go for it, or he can simply just Chord of Calling for 5.
And if I was him, I'd Quarter Calling for 5.
I would see a chord as well in this scenario, because a chord for 5 essentially
you-
says you're either going to...
Oh, there you go. There's the blue. That's the blue mana.
Yeah, he can... Well, he had blue mana no matter what.
Well, I mean, but no, now he has the +1.
Yeah, so now he definitely he's looking at it again. So in my case... Make sure you're voting yourself, by the way. But make sure...
Yeah, because I don't want them to hear us. In this situation, I do Quarter Calling. I would still do Quarter Calling.
I would still do chord. I would say chord is the correct play here. Chord is probably the play you need to make, and...
Looks like
it forces
he's-
the interaction either way. It does force the interaction
Which means,
either way.
either you're
Or
going to
you
get the
just
Quarter Calling.
pass. Or you just pass it and just leave Kennen open to activate for Kennen.
I don't know. I feel like I'd go for the Quarter Calling. Might as well. I feel like he's going to make a bad call, though, and go Basalt. He's going to get greedy. I feel like he's going to get greedy.
Either play will get countered, more than likely.
Yeah.
Because...
One. Oh, wait.
So 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 4. So he's going to Basalt.
I figured he would Basalt.
So we have a Basalt. We're going to see if anybody's priority passes to the blue. Are they just going to let this Basalt resolve?
Wow. They just let the Basalt resolve.
So that's infinite mana.
Infinite mana.
So now we're going to see...
He's going to Quarter Calling for a bunch.
He's going to core for whatever he wants.
Holy crap.
Yeah.
Did they?
Well, wait.
But they're
a minute,
not. They may not
wait
be.
a minute,
They may be
wait a
banking
minute.
on the Quarter Calling.
Yeah, they're banking on an answer. Yep, there's the chord. Chris.
Come on,
looking
Chris.
at his-
Chris is looking
there's
at
a-
his hand.
Yeah, he has an answer.
Or is Chris
no,
going?
he has an answer. He needs to answer it correctly. He needs to answer it right now. Oh no, he doesn't. He doesn't have an.
He doesn't
no.
have an answer.
So core for whatever he wants should be the Thrasios. This should be game.
And then this game.
Wait, no, no.
Well,
no,
let's
this
see
game.
if he's smart. Let's see if he's smart. If he goes
Well,
for
let's
Thrasios.
see. There could be there are multiple outs at this point.
Because the problem I see with a lot of players is they play decks they do not know how to play. I'm guilty of it. I built a deck that I'm not 100% sure how to play. So let's see if let's see if he goes for Thrasios. If he goes for Thrasios, it's game. If he doesn't,
Well, let's just again. We're gonna see what happens at this point. At this particular moment in time, we're looking at a Kennen. We're looking at a, Kennen with infinite mana can do anything.
yeah.
Chord.
There's
yep,
Thrasios. Now he's probably going to respond.
We're gonna see what happens. This could be.
Chris is really shuffling. He's
So here's the thing: you can still respond to this.
Yeah.
Activations on the stack, that's fine. You can do whatever. At the end of the day, yeah, he's gonna pick up cards. Okay, so he's gonna start picking up cards.
So they just let it go. They must have not had interaction.
If they don't have interaction, then they don't have interaction. I would say, bless you. If they don't have interaction in hand, I mean, you just kind of
lose.
You just lose. And yeah, he's starting to put lands in. So we're seeing what happens. They might. They're seeing the playouts. They have to make them play it out.
Because if he gets cocky and decides to just go down to 1 or 0, they could go, okay, boop.
Draw a card or make you do whatever. I mean, at the end of the day,
he's in a position to win. That's what, turn 3, Kenan?
Yeah, no, this is a turn 2 Kenan after he's going to play the One Ring as
so
well.
Now he phases out.
No, he's protected, so he can't be touched. Oh, interesting. So he's going to lose life. Draw.
Here goes the Italian.
This is the problem: is that he has to play 2 drops, and
he may ping himself to death.
Yeah, you have to be very careful now. So you need to draw your whole library. You need to. Well, I wouldn't even go draw.
I would draw my whole library. I would go draw.
Yeah, he's drawing.
He's drawing all of it.
He's not drawing all of it. He's drawing them in chunks. There's a Manamo, so have fun with that.
But he needs to play select 2 drops. Get the 2 drops that give you the win. Do not get greedy and flood my field, because you may put yourself in the range of a lightning bolt. You know what I mean? Like, if
there's
you're
a
not
potential
careful.
bolt play. There's also potential fact that other things are going to happen. So he is protected from the One Ring. So he has protection from.
Oh, well then he wouldn't have to worry about.
No,
bolt.
he does have to lose. He doesn't have to worry about the bolt. The problem is that you still have to deal with other things. The Tevish player still has mana open right now.
Yeah.
The Saheeli player still has mana open right now. They can still interact if he does not play this run. There's a Mirage Mirror, so now he has infinite colored mana.
And now he's going to start playing colored mana.
So now we're seeing infinite colored mana because of Mirage Mirror. For those who don't know the interaction, Mirage Mirror can become a copy of Basalt Monolith, but in response,
colored mana.
He makes a colored mana, and he is responding to the Mirage. So we're going to see a response to the Mirage Mirror. He's going to cast Culling, sack the Talion, so it looks like he wants to free up interaction for people. Wait a minute, he could be attempting to do his own ad nause. Yeah, he's ad nausing.
Is he ad nausing?
I would. I mean,
I would too, but is that what he's going to do?
I would.
He needs to go for win.
Yeah, I would ad nause right here.
Nope, it's not ad nause. He didn't ad nause. He is
fierce. Okay, so he's got a fierce.
Wait. There may be responses from the Kenan player.
He doesn't have colored mana. That's the thing, is he only has 2, 4, 6 mana available to him that's colored. Everything else is colorless.
Yeah, but he might end up using it to save himself.
Could be, and that's where the other interaction comes into play. At this point, I think.
Yep, there he goes.
So that's 2. We're gonna see what he plays, depending on what he plays.
He's gonna protect his stuff.
There's a Dispel, the blue floating. There's a Mental Misstep.
Mental Misstep. All right, here we go.
Okay, we're gonna see the counter war. Blue floating still. He's going to Swan Song the Mental. We're gonna see, does Randy or Tavish have the other? Does Randy or Romeo have the other responses? And
I think
nope.
Nope, that's it. He gets the mirror box.
It's a bird, and there's Mirage.
Mirage mirror. Yep, he gets the mirror.
Oh, wait a minute. It looks like Randy is contemplating something.
It looks like he's maybe thinking about packing up. I don't think he's gonna sit there and let him finish.
I mean, I would still see.
I would see it out because he could still screw up, but. I'm thinking right now these players are thinking, okay, well, he's got infinite colored mana. He's got a Thrasios. He's got infinite Thrasios triggers.
I have a Moon Silver Key if I really need to go grab something. I have the One Ring to draw cards. There's a Spell Skype to stop the removal.
Yep. I think that's game, sir.
Good job for And there's a whole break. Okay, there's one. Yeah, no, that's...
And that water...
Let's go ahead and I think Randy... Yeah, come on. Go ahead and switch out. Watch the game. Yeah, so we were just talking about this. Come on in, Randy. So I am assuming you have just stepped out and scooped. So, at this point, where do you think, do you think there was anything that could have been done, or do you think it just happened?
What do you mean?
The Kenan. Because to us, it just seemed like...
He was obviously had something else in hand, and regardless, he was still the threat, even though Belvin has a bunch of shit crap on board.
We will tell. I will let you in on the secret right now. The 2 cards he had in hand were Quarter Calling and the Basalt. That was all he had.
Yeah,
Well,
nothing else.
From how he's playing right now, he might.
Well,
actually,
now it's a different story.
well, he might actually kill himself.
Is that a Nezahal?
That is another hole.
Oh no. Oh no, why would you do that? You had the game.
Belvin has protection from everything.
But it doesn't
He
matter.
can't-
He can still lose. It's a win the game effect. You still Thoracle win.
Who?
If
Kennen, I don't think so.
if you need, oh, you should. Just
No.
in case of situations
So
like
what
this,
he-
you can't.
His
So
his line here is that on upkeep, I think he has a Mirrorstone in play. He cracks it, and what he does is he makes Mirage Mirror become a copy of there's a land, the one with Threshold.
the Cephalid Coliseum, I did see it earlier.
Yeah.
There's a
So he
Seedborn
just-
in there as well. I mean,
Yeah, he's just
like, so we
he's
were.
He's gonna loop you should
So-
loop the stuff with Coliseum on his upkeep with Endurance and kill him.
I mean, it should just kill. I mean, so I mean, right, you're not in the game, so they're not even looking at you. They shouldn't even. I think.
I mean, both of us are dying.
Hold on, wait a minute. Just tell them you.
I died to combat damage.
I was about to say you're gonna die to the finale
I died
damage.
to hitting combat damage. Whatever you're doing. He does something, he's got it.
Okay. Sure, you can't come in. But I mean, there's so
It was frustrating.
I would say there's a void when I would say what I would say in this position is that this is the reason I run Thoracle in my deck is because of situations like this where I just go, cool, okay, you can't die to any combat damage, here's me to winning the game.
I mean, there's always lines to figure out around that.
Or you can't die, well, he has protection from everything. You can't do anything to
I
him.
mean, there's two ways he can do it here. He can pop all of Belvin's permanents, and then Belvin can't do
I mean, yeah.
Jack on his turn, and it returns to his...
There's a Colossal Sky Turtle
Yeah, he's, like...
returning the finale, Gogan. Like, he can do
I was
anything.
just
It's just
Belvin
that...
forced my one rank when I wasn't
So
doing anything.
that was so I kind of noticed that when I said the same thing as well. I think the One Ring was not the correct counter. I think that
I told him I wasn't doing anything in hand. I was trying to draw answers for
I
the
think
Kennen
that
player, and he's like, I don't want you having a winner.
and
I'm
I
like,
will
okay,
say-
you better have answers for Kennen, and then
and I will say and wait a minute. Okay, he's gonna untap. He's gonna trigger the One Ring. So
he's done it.
that is so.
Kyle has played it smart here and left some parts of his line.
Yeah, he has. I mean, he's done the correct play. I mean, so when we were commenting on that, I said the same thing. I was like, I don't know if I would have counted that ring. I would have just kept it alone. It's like,
Yeah,
just let it
I was-
happen. We'll go from there.
I had a free forced in case someone popped off for like.
And I think
a couple
that
lines
was
over
kind of the
there.
big play is that force of will is kind of the turning point because he didn't have the free counter for the basalt. Now we were actually and we didn't know what was in your hand or in the Tevish Thras's hand. We were suggesting that he just simply court for 5, go find Seedborn, and just go accrue value.
But
like going
as
for
it
the
turns out, ripping the
just
basalt mod,
just
he's
saying. And then he
got-
said, play the basalt. And we were like, okay, he's gonna play the basalt. Let's see what happens. So Chris is, I mean, he's under a Void Winner, and that looks like an Ornal in hand, so he can bounce the Void Winner.
Try to bounce the Void Winner. Can they resolve his Seedborn Muse trigger correctly? He did not untap his lands.
Oh, hold on. Hold on. Resolve the Seedborn! Resolve the Seedborn! Important. Sorry, we're just making sure that it's a very important play because it is a force trigger. He does not get a choice in the matter.
His lands are very vital to this turn as well.
So now he's
Because
going to Odor War. So he has an Odor War. He's going to play it. He's going to channel Odor War. I would say...
Oh, he's got the spell skate, so he's fine.
Oh, well, no. Spell Guide only changes target spells.
I think it's abilities as well.
If it's abilities as well, then yeah, he's got it. But we'll see what happens. Yeah, so he's going to channel Odor War. He's going to target what? Like, what do you target here? Do you target the cannon? Do you target the hullbreaker? Do you target the seaboard? Like, what do you target here?
You have to. I think you would have.
Yeah, there you go. He's scooping out. There you go. There you go. Yeah, he's good. So there's a whole breach. Yeah, I don't know. That was a. I don't know. That was the force. That was the force play.
That's game.
I mean, we'll talk. We'll definitely talk with Kyle, and then I would like to actually talk to Chris because I want to hear about that force. I genuinely.
That's what Chris sat there and he said, I forced the wrong target.
Yep. And I think he realized it too, and that
He
was.
did. He sat there at the table and that's what he said. Did not see the seaboard thing, but.
That's just a Seaborn is just an untap. Like it's just a reminder, and so you have to untap everything. But yeah, let's talk to the winner, Kyle, of Game 2. Quick.
Kyle, you're quick and dirty. Come on in here and talk to the
Commentary of the stream. Come talk to the stream. So. Yeah, this was a very. This really was. Unfortunately, I hate to say it, this was Chris basically going, I'm going to force a will this one ring because I don't want the other blue player to get value when the potential Cannon player is going to win the game. And that is the issue. We're coming in to talking to our winner, Kyle. Kyle, 2 games now coming in. So, we were kind of talking about the Basalt play. We were actually... So what made you decide to just rip the Basalt instead of going for the core play?
Well, the main thing that I thought about was that he seemed to be almost relying on the Italian trigger. And,
Okay.
So I ripped the Basalt also because I saw a Force of Will on a One Ring.
Yeah, that was, we noticed that as well.
And I saw that and I was like, maybe I should shoot. And so I did.
So you shot your shot and we'll go from there.
And even without the Basalt Monolith,
There was the cord for 5.
I had a cord, which I could have either gotten Seedborn Muse with, or if I had another card, I could have Hullbreaker Horde into another Infinite.
We commented up here, we were like, the safe play is to really just go for Seedborn 5.
That's true.
Kind of just
because value it out, just
go from there.
Yeah. I agree.
And then, you probably would have had the game, but I mean, ripping the Basalt turns out is the right play because...
It won me the game, yeah.
But yeah, that's a very good showing of Cannon and why it's a very dangerous deck to kind of just...
Yeah, you gotta respect Cannon.
Yeah, and that's the big thing. Good job on reaching round 3 with a 2-0 record. We're going to go ahead and see if any other winners have happened. Otherwise... So let's take a look.
He had 2 cards in hand.
We saw the exact cards he had in hand, Chris. So we saw his exact hand. It was exactly card calling Basalt Monolith.
Yeah, I was like, wow, he just had it.
Well, so here's the thing. We actually were thinking of the safe play of if we thought more players had more interaction. So we thought
I had enough.
Other than the Force, which
I had middle misstep in hand.
That wasn't.
It wasn't enough. I was thinking, like other things. So I was like, okay, Randy's gonna have protection. I was waiting because I've seen him played up against that secretly deck before. I mean, obviously I know what Ken can do, but Ken had 1 card in hand. He had a million things on the board, but like all card in hand.
So like the big thing is that But the big thing is that he either drew the Basalt for turn or
he drew the finale.
He drew
the finale through all.
No, he had a Court of Calling.
It was Court of Calling.
So he had a Court of Calling to Basalt Monolith.
Jesus, he just drew it.
We were thinking of the. Oh no, he had it in hand turn before.
Oh, that is natural.
He had both in hand when that turn began.
Oh wow.
He drew land.
Okay.
I believe he drew, but the ordering
insane.
was the problem was we were going for the safe play of Court for 5, go find Seaborn.
That's what we were all thinking. But we were, because he's at Chord 5, and Randy was like, yeah, nah, shut that shit down. We go another turn cycle, I go Court of Calling, I go my own One Ring, and I was like,
well, yeah, no, he did.
And then he'd go for his One Ring, I was just like, no one else can have protection but me.
No, and that's the big thing of...
I miscalculated. I miscalculated.
It wasn't even the fact he had Court in, he didn't even play the Court until...
Yeah, the next turn.
The next turn.
It was very, I wasn't. He had like one or two cards in hand, and I was like, he doesn't have it.
But yeah, no,
he just had it.
It's very important to kind of remember resources are important. Forcing the One Ring was probably. I mean, we said this like right when the play happened. I was like, I don't think you should have forced the One Ring.
I don't think Well, in hindsight, obviously, I should not have.
But I think in the moment, it's like it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, I was like, I didn't think it would matter. I
don't think the One Ring in that case
when he cast the One Ring, his shields were kind of down, but I was just like, okay, maybe he'll, but he has protection. cEDH Zod, I was expecting a little bit more rather than just a little bit of initial build up. But then he only had the one soul ring. So that
Also,
was
the
just,
fact that it was turn 3 when the game ended.
yeah, like that game was over quick.
That was a turn 3 win.
That was a turn 3 win.
And
that turn 1 was nutty.
Yeah, we were very the turn 1 from Kinnan was insane. It could have been more insane.
Yeah, I didn't cast. So I opened up with all that, with like the tallying and the mana crypt and everything like that. But I was like land.
Let's slow.
I
think you slowing was the correct play.
Yeah, I slow rolled the mana crypt to just avoid damage. You know, I'm an Ados player. I didn't play a fetch land, or sorry.
I think
I did play a fetch land, but I was
yeah.
gonna fetch like a blood crypt on end of turn. But then all that happened. I was like, oh no.
I think slow rolling was the correct play for your end. I think that was actually the right play.
I slow rolled at the correct time, and then decided to kick it into gear a little, like literally just a turn too early.
No, I don't. I think.
Well, I meant by turn early. I mean like on turn 2 when I was like, okay, let's counter a one ring.
Yeah, that was probably
because like that game was won on what, the start of turn 3, correct?
Yeah,
yeah,
pretty much on turn 3. It was the start of turn 3 was when the game was over.
Yeah, I drew the Adawara and I was like, oh, I can bounce my one ring, get protection. I realized, oh, it's only reduced by legendary creatures.
Yeah,
I don't have enough mana to recast.
Oh yeah, that too.
I was like, oh yeah, I saw that. I was like, oh no. I was like, yeah, I'm just dead. Yeah, that Void Winter, my hand was 3 lands.
My
and Underworld Breach.
Yeah, that would have been that's hard. So and this is what I said in the game too, and I'm gonna say it here. I think he could have just simply gone for the win if he ran Thoracle. Because if he runs Thoracle...
Oh yeah, if he ran Thoracle, he would have had it. But I mean, most Kinnan players don't need to run Thoracle. And in certain situations where a player has a one ring active for protection,
and I think
Thoracle is good, which I think it could be necessary to include a Thoracle maybe in Kinnan decks because of the one ring.
Because of one ring.
Yeah, because of one ring. However, I don't know, man. Like, there are a lot of ways to like stop a one ring from happening, either countering it or just like getting rid of the trigger.
And I still, that's neither here nor there. But at this point, I think
the
thought process still needs to be in bed. Maybe we need to actually start running Thorples in decks like Kinnan, because now you're starting to see
one rings.
I
mean, we saw 2, and it barely mattered.
It didn't matter, but still, it could have mattered.
Could have mattered, yes.
Because if both players had protection, what do? Oh, I can't finale 2 players out of the game.
You finally one person and then put a target on your back.
Yeah.
But then at the same point, if it's that early in the game, I finale'd. I Kinnan comboed and got my finale out. Now we're staring down this huge ass board with all these stacks interactions.
Please watch your language on the stream, kid friendly.
Oh yeah, I apologize.
Yeah. But yes, it really is unfortunate that it happened in this particular. Now, there's other ways this could have been stopped if.
Yeah.
The Kinnan could have been killed earlier and could have stayed off the board. We could have potentially seen a lot slower of a game.
I thought about forcing the Kinnan.
I think forcing the Kinnan.
I thought about it, but I
think either forcing the Kinnan or forcing the Basalt Model was the correct play.
Well, I was trying to. Well, I didn't have force for the Basalt Model. I forced a one ring. So I misplayed hugely.
Yeah, that was a very hard.
In hindsight, but I was just like, no, one rings are scarifying. It's still early. I don't want other people to get the advantage. I mean, Kinnan was already on advantage. That was just a bad play on my part. I fully admit to that on camera.
And sometimes we just make those plays going, oh.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes just hindsight.
And we're gonna see
hindsight and foresight. Hindsight gets the better of me, and foresight was not with me today.
Yeah.
That's fine.
And, we're going to go into round 3, and unfortunately we do have a player that drops, so it's going to be 1 3-man game. But we'll see what happens.
Is it a final round top 3? A top 3 pod, or is it going to be
probably a final
pod dependent on 4?
Pod dependent on 4. Let's see. And I think they're about to announce it right now, so let's go ahead, head on in to our final round, potentially.
All right.
Let's talk about, looks like the final players have settled out their game.
Austin is having bad luck.
Oh, no.
A Dean won.
A Dean won? All right. So we got our fur player. So it looks like all 3 pods are settled up.
No, one pod left.
Oh, we still have a pod left? Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm going to take a quick break from commentating very quickly. I will be right back because I just need to do some quick things. Welcome back to Mop Top and Beardy, and we're going to just be on this camera for a little bit as we're going into final table. Round is still going on. We're going to potentially see very interesting top 4 in the final game, and we will go from there. But it has been a good day at cEDH. You know, a lot of diversity in the format right now of the game, and yeah, good games. Good games have been had, even though somebody's dropped. It's unfortunate. But we're going to see what happens in this final pod of Friday. Remember, Lost Caverns of Ixalan released today, and well, the pulls are quite incredible. We have had somebody pull a Cosmium Ink Yellow Mana Crypt. I pulled a Cosmium Green Ink Cavern of Souls. Almost said the wrong card. And we had somebody pull the etched Ian Malcolm card, the one with the Jurassic Park symbol. And it is beautiful to look at sometimes. But as we look at the overall state, great game, great day of cEDH, great day of play, you know, for everybody coming up. It could be cEDH, it could be casual. I had a casual game today where I was like, oh, we're gonna have fun, you know. But it is definitely a game. It's a release day of the new set, and the new set has been, well, somewhat impactful, as we've seen first 2 pods shown in the night is a new commander from the set. There's also new cards that are affecting the cEDH table, as such as not Kitecell Freebooter, but Kitecell Larcenist turns one thing of everybody's into a treasure, which is a very strong effect. We have Tidecaller, which could also do the same. You know, counter Thoracles, counter abilities, and it just loses all activated abilities, like the One Ring, for example. And then you start to kind of go, oh, that's a really strong card, and now we have more responses and more abilities to stop these things. So, you know, this set is good for cEDH. There's a lot of good cards for cEDH. There's also a lot of casual cards. I mean, there's a new dinosaur commander. What is there not to love about new dinosaurs? New pirates, new vampires, things like that. And as we're going to head in, I'm going to check up on the final I want to see if anybody's willing to give an interview, obviously, for that game. And we will go from there. So stay tuned. I'll be right back. So Pod 2 has actually been declared. Rick has won Pod 2, so now Game 4, or Pod 3, or sorry, Round 3 is going to be very interesting to see coming into this. Again, we're going to see what happens. It's been a great day. It's been some great games, you know, and sometimes we guys got to learn the mistakes are rough. And if you make That's kind of like that Force of Will play. We saw the Force of Will, and unfortunately, you really can't afford to Force of Will something like that. And it's been great looking at this game overall. Sorry, I had to look at something real quick. But it's going to be a great day. It's going to be a great game. Final round's going to be very interesting to see. We're obviously going to see our 3 winners. That is going to be Kevin, Adine, and Rick. And we're going to see who has the best record out of everybody. It could be coming down to simply who won.
Alright, cEDH players.
Alright, we're about here.
Pods have been posted. If you come up here and look at the screen, you'll see that pod 1 is Justin going first, second Amin, Brent third, Kyle fourth.
Oh, Brent, sorry, not Rick.
Going first, Bob going second, Greg going third.
So we're going to see Justin. So we're going to see kind of a similar pod to last time. So we're going to have Zer,
So if you do not mind, make
Magda, Kenan, and I don't know what Brent's playing, so we're going to see what Brent's playing. So I'm going to go ahead and switch that camera now. Oops, sorry. Oh, so it's 4 rounds. So 3 rounds, and then we're hitting the top 4 final death. So there's a chance that somebody can truly get into the game from out of nowhere. So I actually need to go make a quick call, so I'll be right back before this game begins. I'll keep it on here for a little bit. So I have Austin, one of our tournament participants, who dropped, I believe, because it was uneven pods at that point.
I mean, it's
Uneven pods, yeah.
Well, it's uneven pods and it's a bye in the final round. A bye can't get into top 4, so I might as well just be done.
Yep. So we have Zer, Magda, Minskaboo, and Kenan. So game 2, so Kenan was in the pod, second round. Turn 3 win. It was a very, very mistimed Force of Will from Chris.
I heard about that.
Yeah, and it was a very unfortunate Force of Will that happened. And we are now getting into the final game, and I don't know how this could go. The Magda player was underneath a null rod game 1.
Magda's an extremely quick deck, so it's going to try to win on turns 2 through 4, and if it can't do that, it's going to try to find a 1 ring or something to gain value to push through the late game. It can be stopped by Zer, because Zer plays a decent amount of control to find his win cons, and the Minsk and Boo I know plays a decent amount of interaction, but also some stacks pieces. So you never know when there's just like going to be an oaf that just hits the table. It says you can't, even if you find your stuff with Magda, you're done. Really, it's about the Zer player and the Boo player finding the correct cards to shut down the Kenan and Magda. because once they get into that game state, the Boo player can grind value very well with Minsk and Boo, and being able to sack Boo, killing pieces. Like every other turn, it can just kill Zur straight up.
It's
So Zur can't go find its combo pieces, it can't go find opposition, it can't go find Necropotence if he's on that particular kind of list, and it's really good at probably stopping all the mana rocks, at least, of the Kinnon's deck. And I looked through the Kinnon's deck earlier, and it doesn't have too many mana dorks in it. It's mostly rocks.
That's
like in my
rocks
first,
based?
yeah,
Okay.
it was a very rocks based. Like his first turn, the game I played with him in round 1, he dropped 3 rocks immediately. He was like, turn 1, 7 man. I'm gonna play Kinnon with a Mana Vault untapped, and it's just like, well, that's pretty good. But there's a rock side at the table, so.
Go from there.
Austin's got the buys. Austin's like, I'm just going to relax and watch this game.
Oh yeah.
So-
me too.
Let's keep an eye on the Kinnon player.
I do have a thought process, and he is going to go ahead and mull for this. Oh, looks like 2 mulls. Okay, so Zer's mulling as well. I'm going to see if the Magna player mulls as well. So thought process behind this: Thorkel in Kinnon.
Thoracle and Kinnon is terrible.
Terrible.
Okay. Y'all think it? So the reason
It's
I
not
suggest
necessarily
the idea,
terrible, but it's not a great game plan to
yeah,
go for.
I would say the reason I would personally do it if I was building a Kinnon list and I was doing it off the list is simply because of the amount of 1-rings that are being run.
Thassa's
Thassa's get around 1-ring because it's a win the game effect. You can't protect from a win the game
You
effect.
can't protect from the
correct, but you can also time when you are, and Kinnon is really good at figuring out when it wants to, because it normally doesn't play the whole deck. It's just like, I've got every counterspell in my deck in my hand. I'm going to Cyclonic Rift the whole board. I have infinite mana.
Yeah.
Like, I'm going to bounce every non-land permanent with Hullbright Core. I don't care about your 1-ring. I'm going to counter it the next turn. You're not going to do anything, and now I'll play my finale for infinite
There
and
you
kill
go. Yeah.
So there's just not much reason to aim for a Thassa's Oracle, because it is just a dead card in Kinnon. Like his
99%.
win cons don't need it. He's got strong enough win cons that he just
So we
doesn't
see
need
a
the
Rest in
Oracle.
Peace, we see an Abolisher, we see ooh, that is a March of the Worldly Light. Looks like it's a mull to 2. Ooh, is it a mull down to 5? Or mull down to 6? It's a mull to 5. That's a...
Kinnon player's hand is interesting.
I see
but
Signet.
He may be
See,
mulling as well. It's a lot slower.
That's a slow hand. No,
It's a
he's
slow
gonna
hand,
keep
but it has an answer to Magda.
So he's gonna keep it. He's actually gonna pitch the Gilded, which I
That
don't
is
know.
not the correct decision, I think.
I think it would have been the Tez. I think you pitched the Tez instead and just.
The Tezzeret can go find you his Basalt Monolith to make Infinite Colorless.
I can't see. It looks like snow covered. Yeah, but my. Oh, is it a crop rotation?
It is a crop rot.
Okay, so yeah, I don't know. I don't know if you pitched the Gilded. I don't think you pitched the Gilded.
I think that
pitched-
he has to worry both about Zur and Magda doing
Oh,
things.
so it looks like it's turn 1 fetch. We're beginning the game now. Looks like it's Tundra Pass. So,
Not the strongest start, but it tells you what that player needs to be doing in the match.
yeah, it's just like, I'm going to play this slow and we're going to see what happens.
Well,
Turn
he
one-
needs to respect.
yeah.
He needs to respect the other decks
Yeah.
of the table. So keeping the mana open.
And turn 1 dwarf from the Magna player. Typical Magna player play. Oh, hey, look, it's a dwarf.
If they don't vomit a bunch of artifacts, yeah.
I don't know which dwarf it is, but it's one of them.
Does it really matter? Most of the dwarves are bad text.
Yes.
Reads dwarf.
Yes, that is true. I did see the Magna actually does run the new Doctor Who vehicle.
Vehicles are just really good.
Yeah.
Does it run the TARDIS is the one? Or
No,
is
it's
it-
running the legendary one. The one that gives any legendary, I believe, unblockable. Which is a good, like...
No, that's fine. I don't remember it off the top of my head.
It's
but
like the buggy Cruise 2. So it's able to...
the only one I remember is the one with the villainous choice on it that makes you either sacrifice a creature or something when it
Turn 1
attacks.
birds from the Minsk and Boo player, which is not... That's not bad, I mean...
It's about where he needs to be. He doesn't have that much interaction. He's
Turn
very
1,
proactive.
top deck Fenhorn. Wow, that's a...
It's a pretty solid
That's
start.
a solid start for the top. Yeah, top deck Fenhorn. Oh, wow. Zur player just says pass.
That's terrible.
That's not good. Magda says, I'm going to play Magda and swing a dwarf, make a treasure. Yeah, I don't know if the Zur player, I think they were like, I'm not going down to 4.
I'm surprised. I guess it's not paying too much attention. I don't think he moved his life total. Or who did he swing at? Because he should have swung at the Zerg player, but the Zerg player hasn't
looks like he swung at
yet.
the cannon player, actually.
That's bold. Well, the cannon doesn't really want to block, but he should have swung at the Zerg, because Zerg does sometimes play Adnos. So you never know. I mean, when he's showing that he's not going to get mana anytime soon, it's not that threatening. But
you never know. I mean, all of a sudden it could just be.
It is the baseline correct decision.
Oh, hey, look, here's an Adnos ball out of nowhere.
Like, he's never going to give Findorn Elves for it. I mean, if he had like a really cracked hand, he could have given the Findorn Elves for it. But I mean, he's going to play out Kinnan next turn and then play the Arcane Signet.
Yeah, and then have
two mana open.
Whatever.
I don't remember his hand having anything super relevant for that. Besides, he had a Crop Rot and he got rid of
the Gilded Drake, which actually probably would have been.
Well, the Gilded Drake's
that
gone
would have
now,
been.
so
That would have been probably the real key because then I would have just went. Gilded Drake, take the Magda, thanks.
Yes, make him have an answer, make him get Magda back, and then you slow down the tempo of it. It's even better in this game state because the Zur isn't being able to put anything relevant on the table. He's just clearly like, I got 1 mana answer or something. I kept the hand for a reason, and
we did see a March of Otherworldly Light in his hand, so he could be holding up for that. 3 for Manglehorn. Well, I mean, there's
only one target on the table.
They buy treasure. I don't even.
If he even did that.
It doesn't look like he did. I mean,
it has to have a target.
Hold on, wait a minute. Let me go. Let them know.
It has to have a target, and I don't see anything else.
Other than the treasure, so let's go read Manglehorn real quick.
Right, it's ETB. I think it has to.
Manglehorn's a bay.
Oh wow. There's no reason not to hit the treasure there, but he just
missed the trigger. So.
He just missed it. I mean, it's got a lot of value. I play it because it shuts down Dockside combos.
Yeah, and it's gonna shut down it's gonna slow down the cannon at least.
Yeah, because the Arcane Signet came in tapped.
Oh man, that is rough for the Zur player to just be like, I have to keep a 5. I have to keep this hand of 5. I don't know if
I don't know what was impressive about the hand thing. Is it just like I need 1 mana to get there? Because like
it could have just been I don't want to mull down to 4. It could have just been
I mean, you have to.
Yeah.
If you've got, I mean, if he's got the interaction in hand, he's got the interaction.
I see a Rested Piece in hand, and I see a March of Otherworldly Light. That could be the interaction he's thinking of. So the Manglehorn's
But neither of those are going to do anything to this table, unfortunately.
So, yeah.
Because the Magda doesn't really care too much about the March of Otherworldly Light, because he can just go, okay, I'll just do my combo on your next my next turn.
Yeah,
it's fine.
It's probably more for the Kinnan more than anybody else. It's just I'm gonna kill the Kinnan in response.
I mean, it's not even killing it. It's just it's tempoing it.
No, exile. Oh yeah, tempoing it out.
Yeah, it phases it out.
No, it's exile. You're thinking of Birch of Swirling Mist.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Otherworldly Light is the
one.
exile. Yeah. That's the one he has at hand right now. So he has that available to him. So he can just kill something.
Well, if he has 2 white cards, which we know he for a fact has 1, that means as soon as he sees the clock,
I think I also saw
he can exile the clock.
Yeah, I think I also did catch a sneak of a Grand Demolisher in his hand.
Yeah, so he at least has an answer to a clock, which is much better than what I was thinking he had. Because if it was March of Swirling Mists, then that card doesn't do anything.
Yeah, no, it's Otherworldly Light.
It's still not great. I've definitely been in that position a few times where you're just like, I mulled down and I have to respect the table because I can't win with 4 or 5 cards keeping on after mulling that hard.
Yeah.
So you're just like, I have to sit there and I have to try not to lose as best as I can until I can find some way to get back into the game. I don't know if the Zur has anything like that. I'm not familiar enough with the list to know whether that's the case.
Could definitely see Minskable, just going, hey, I'm going to play a Mana Vault and play some other stuff.
Probably the Minskin Boo.
Probably the...
going for 5.
He wants to...
he wants to kill both commanders, probably.
That's a good Shatter Skull. That's a Shatter Skull. That might be a Shatter Skull for the whole board.
I mean, it's all the relevant board, but the Magda player is just going to be able to replay Magda, which isn't great,
so
but the Cannon player, both players are going to be able to do something.
Oh, he's responding.
Yeah, might be to Vault's Trickery. Yep, exactly that.
So now he's going to see... So... Interesting question. Is he going to be able to... oh, no. Trigger just hits any target. It's not... it's not going to be... Yeah, it's a trigger for any target. So we're going to see what happens. And he hits a
PFB. That's not
PFB,
bad.
that's not bad.
Not even gone to combat yet, I don't think.
No, so that's a PFB, and that's a Manglehorn swing. Oh, hey, look, guess what? Free mana. Grab treasure. Yeah, that's a. Yeah, there you go. I mean, accomplishes pretty okay.
It's
not the worst.
It's
but,
not
you
what he
know.
wanted to have happen, because the Magda, if he presents, let's see here, if he could tap down another dwarf, then he's gonna have 5, which means he's gonna be able to whatever he wants. But the Kennen just untapped, being able to flip, and it's a big flip deck. He's got the big flips in there.
He has the big flips, and Magda. All Magda has to do is just untap and swing to be able to get a 5. So it's not.
I guess two of them are tapped. It depends on how they're representing it, because that's a weird way.
Thorn Mammoth. Okay, so we do have.
Oh, I guess he's just tapping.
He's just gonna cast Thorn Mammoth. I mean.
He probably needs to.
So,
he's gonna make an argument for the PFB, but if you're watching the Magda player, you gotta be like. A lot of the times they'll just have the one half of the combo in their hand, and they're just like, I'm just going to do it.
I'll just be like, okay, let's go. Win or lose. Yeah, there's the convincing right now. Just kill the Magda.
The Manglehorn, however...
wait a minute. It does present a problem.
The Manglehorn does slow down the Magda combo. It doesn't quite work without a little bit of extra shenanigans going on.
Yeah, if you can't...
because if the clock itself comes in tapped, all the treasures come in tapped, there's no combo to be done there.
And if you do the Changeling artifact, that also comes in tapped. So.
Yeah, that also comes in tapped, and with everything coming in tapped with the Manglehorn on the table, it means that he can't do the Clock of Omens combo. But just getting to 5 treasure and passing the turn is extremely powerful.
Yeah, I mean, he could also, if he, he could be really spicy and just decide, I'm going to go find a portal for Phyrexian and just, nobody has a board now, and we'll go from there.
Yeah. He can. Well, that would answer his problems, and then he'd just be, I have to get back to the 5 treasures with my guy, and then I can win.
We'll get there, probably. Especially considering he'll get a PFB. Yeah, actually, that would be the really nuts play. It's just...
I mean, that would probably be one of the better plays, being able to go into it. Of course, the Zur player is still sitting over there with an answer to it.
Yeah, and I think the convincing is going on that, like...
Guys,
we really shouldn't kill the Magda, but, we should totally kill the Magda.
Well, the thing is, though, is the Thorn Mammoth is every creature that he's going to play for the rest of the game. So if he just plays a Dork next turn, the Mammoth is going to hit something else. So being able to tempo the Magda away is the correct decision, because he can come after the PFB later. He can come after the Manglehorn later. In fact, there's an argument that Kennen doesn't care about pretty much anything on the Minsc and Boo player's table, except for when he starts putting combo pieces out.
Discard Lavinia. Yeah, he's just top deck anything. So he didn't have another white card in hand, so... Yeah, this is...
Well, no, he definitely still has the white cards in hand.
He still has it, it's just like...
It's just, he's not getting to the Lavinia. Yeah, he's just not drawing the cards while he's watching everybody else play Magic.
Yeah, I've been in those games where it's just like, man, you were here.
Yeah, I went my final match to try to get into the top 16 of the recent 8K in Atlanta. I sat down and I had to mull to 4 going last against 2 Nagilas and a Tivit player, and I'm just gonna lose.
That's just a hard cast of a Terror of the Peaks.
Doesn't do anything for now, but it definitely starts to establish some control. However, luckily, the Thorn Mammoth is there, so all he has to do is play literally any other creature, hit anything on Kennen, and the Thorn Mammoth will take care of the problem. I don't even... Terror of the Peaks doesn't have proper ward, I don't think.
No, it's spell ward.
Yeah, it's spell ward, so he doesn't even have to pay 3 life, which he'd be happy to. He doesn't spend mana. So he'd be happy to go, I'm just going to play a creature, my Thorn Mammoth's going to trade with your guy, because you can't let Magda come in and just shoot the Manglehorn, because that's a problem.
I don't even think it kills the Manglehorn. Manglehorn's a 2/3, I believe.
No, Manglehorn's a 2/2.
Oh, it is?
Yep, and Magda comes in as a 2/1. So they would trade.
It wouldn't even be trade. It's just the Magda comes in. Yeah.
They trade damage. They don't like Magda's not in threat because it's a Warstorm Surge, not a fight.
Yeah.
But.
And there's the Minsc and Boo. So hey, look, it's the hamster.
The hamster is a lot of value. It's surprising how much value it is. That deck has a lot of value going on for it, but it can run into issues where if it didn't put the correct stacks piece on the table, it doesn't always have answers for the stack. So being able to Thoracle against it is extremely powerful because it doesn't have much to say about it.
Yeah, it's just like, man, I guess,
I guess that happens.
I guess that happens. I've already got a red Elemental Blast gone, and my Trickery is also gone.
I was about to say, I think it has 4-ish counter spells.
Yeah,
as long as you're not trying to interact with its creatures. It has a few more if you're interacting with the creatures.
I mean, like, if I remember correctly, I don't know if he does run Guttural Response. If he doesn't, then...
I don't think he runs Guttural Response, but I know he plays Legolas's Quick Reflexes now, because it's just good. It makes Boo really good. And that's what I mean. It's like, it has things to say no to doing stuff to the creatures.
2 more treasures. Oh, hey, look, it's PFB doing PFB things. Haha.
Haha, mana.
Here comes the Kennen.
So it's a hard place to say whether the Kennen player or the Minskin Boo player is ahead. The Magda player is that scary combo deck that can just find its win some way, somehow. But right now, it's mostly just Minskin Boo and Kennen vying for who's actually winning the game at the moment.
I don't think
because I think Kennen just... No,
Life Total is not currently reflective. He is at 37. He did fetch and shock a Stomping Ground into play. There's a Bloom Tender from the Kennen player, so, you know, here's more mana. So let's see what he fights. He
should probably shoot the Terror of the Peaks.
Terror would be a good shoot.
He needs to make sure the Magda player can't just online himself, because currently he's protected by the Manglehorn from the Magda player's combo from working. So
there's a suggestion for the Boo being shot, but I don't know.
Well, the Boo
that would be the second best thing to shoot, to be honest. Like, if you they're gonna shoot the Boo.
Yeah, I'm not so sure about that because the Minskin Boo is just going to make another Boo next turn. He's just going to put it back.
Yeah.
I mean, it's slowing down its ability to draw 4 cards and shoot something for 4.
Could be. I think. Yeah, I was about to say shoot for 4. It could. Actually, that could just kill the Terror as well.
That could have also killed the Terror. But we'll see if that decision pans out, because if he goes Magda and just has something spicy to be able to get the treasures he needs to go off.
Yeah, like a Strike It Rich or a...
Yeah, I don't know if it plays Strike It Rich. I'm not the most...
there's a Minds of Moria in play. That actually will get there.
He won't have the... He won't be able to afford both of them because Magda's at 4.
Yeah.
So he'd have 1 red untapped with 2 treasures, and he can swing and make a 3rd.
And the Minds only makes 2, if I remember correctly.
So he's probably...
2, yeah.
I mean, if he has a Strike It Rich or something crazy like that, I mean, the Strike It Rich probably doesn't even do it because he doesn't have his Artifact Dwarf on the table yet.
Yeah.
So he doesn't have the combo, but he can get himself unlocked, and that's all that he needs to open up the potential to just find the win out of nowhere.
Yeah, I would say, like, the best thing to potentially do for the Magda player right now would just simply to go grab Portal. I mean, like, it solves most of the problems.
Portal would solve every problem on the table, except for if the Kennen player wanted to keep the Thorn Mammoth, so that way when he replayed Kennen, he could kill Magda again.
Yeah, but then you also get into the fact of, oh man, look, now you got to deal with this Portal.
Oh, he got a Gaia's Cradle. Was that what one of his lands was?
Oh no, yeah, he's crop rotationing for the Gaia's.
Oh, he already did. We were talking, and it was underneath his snow-covered island at the moment. I'm like, that's a Cradle.
Oh, there's Cradle. Have fun.
Because, like, Kennen can always just get some crazy flips. He's not necessarily...
Alright, let's see if the Zero player can finally do things. Going once. Going twice.
I think that it was a questionable pass turn. I don't think they know whether he was supposed to draw yet. Well, no, they don't.
No, he's drawn.
I don't know about the hard...
there we go. Yeah.
I don't know about a hard concede, but sure. Look at that. He was going to draw like 3 lands in a row after that.
Yeah. Let's see this hand. Wow. Okay.
Now we see the reason. He had answers to the whole table if he had another mana. Well,
that's Hushbringer. That's
interestingly, it doesn't really do anything to the Minskin Boo, and that's why Minskin Boo can just grind its value the way it does.
Yeah.
Feels bad for the Xur player. I probably still wouldn't have conceded because
just yet,
but it doesn't feel super great.
All right.
Well, we just saw. Yeah.
Yeah, you saw him scoop.
Yeah, I mean, like it's so hard to.
He had one. Well, his hand was good. He just had no mana.
Yeah, we watched. I mean, like it was.
He had stay in the game, which is probably reason enough to stay. Especially when he flipped over the next 3 cards. 2 of the next 3 were lands. So
you know.
it feels kind of bad, especially knowing that if he just literally got one more mana, he had answers to at least 2 of the players on the table.
Well, he had Containment Priest, so he's like, I had answers to everybody.
Well, he also had a March, I believe, right?
We had a March of Otherworldly Light in hand too.
So he could answer the Magda, he could answer the Kennen, he can even answer the Minsk and Boo, because the Minsk and Boo plays a Dockside combo.
Yep.
And he could do all of that on 1 mana, because that's all he actually has to put into it. And all he has to do is find the next land, and he could continue playing. I don't know about the concede. I would have continued playing personally, even if it feels bad to just sit there. People are currently answering each other well enough that it doesn't feel too bad to sit there and go, let's just not lose, because the Minsk and Boo player can maybe find his way into a win, like an instantaneous win, sometime soon. But like I don't see it anytime particularly soon. The Kennen player needs to get a few more things to be able to get there. I don't remember seeing a mirror in his deck, so I don't know if
there is.
There is a mirror in his deck, so he can find the Basalt Monolith mirror combo to flip his whole deck. But the Magda player is sitting pretty and did exactly what I said he was going to do. He played a dwarf, he shot the Manglehorn, he played Magda, he passed, and goes, okay, I'm threatening it again. In fact, he threatens it, if he has the artifact dwarf, next turn he can do it.
So now we're seeing if the PFB flips are going to happen. That is a potential. He is going to PFB flip. It looks like he hits a 1 ring. Well, I mean...
well, you're just good at the game.
when you're just good at just playing the 1 ring. The Eternal Classic. Yep, he's just going to use treasures. Oh, hey, look, I have played the 1 ring.
So it's an interesting question sometimes whether you should be cracking treasure to play things like this, because it's stored mana. It enables Dockside, and you can get punished for it from Dockside being able, like, I'm Magda, I played Dockside, you need to crack everything because I'm looking at my combo. And you're like, well, that was my mana to interact. The other thing is, though, is like, you can't crack treasure under Abolisher, but you can tap lands. Yeah. So you can, if you kept all of your mana open as treasure mana and they go Abolisher and you don't have an answer until it hits the table, well, you have to float beforehand, which looks pretty sus. It doesn't feel great, but you could always just use lands to use the Odoar or Beseju or something like that, even under an Abolisher.
And I mean, like, at the end of the day, I mean...
I don't think he needs that much excess mana. I think that's one of the parts of the deck.
It's also like, you could also make the argument of, hey, you know, keeping the treasures, another PFB activation, things like that. But at that point,
it's extra like, card draw. Makes a land draw. I generally would keep the treasures. If I get punished by it, it's rare and it can happen, but being able to store the mana is extremely good.
Always kind of the good option, yeah.
It depends. If I have a Odoar or Beseju, I would consider looking at the lands first, because the lands can be used under Abolisher, but now without the Zur player, there is none.
There's like, okay, I don't have to worry about
it. You can't play any version of Abolisher at the moment besides the Flail, and I think Magda actually does run the Flail sometimes.
Sometimes.
The Abolisher Flail?
Yeah, the Abolisher Flail. I'm not sure if this list runs it. We'll see, you know, eventually. But I know that the Kennen player does run Mirror. I did see that in Game 2. So we'll see from there. Hey, look, it's Minsk and Boo doing Minsk and Boo things. I've got a big hamster.
Yeah, got a big hamster. Big hamster that I'll throw at you in a bit.
Yeah, I'm going to draw some cards, too. Have fun.
You get a whole new hand next turn.
Yeah. 2 mana for Talisman. So we see 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we can Kennen. And you just held up a Kennen activation. And that could always just be okay.
He might still, I think he might be just doing the Kennen activation now.
So that's 3, 4, 5, 6. So he can actually
still has another one.
Yeah, he still has 2. So
he's not necessarily looking at a win off of a Kennen activation here. He can flip a Thras for value, or he can flip over Hullbreak Core, but Hullbreak Core doesn't win here.
You know, just a birds.
Meanwhile, we'll see if they if the Magda player is just good at the game and is just sandbagging the dwarf that needs to win the game,
or if it's actually, you know, we'll see. I would hold the second activation just in case to see if you can hit. If you are running your own Manglehorn.
I know the Kennen player has a Manglehorn.
So they are activating.
Activating it again and just seeing if he can get there.
Let's see what
There's
happens.
nothing really to get there on, but there are a few big flips that he could
also do a fight with the Thorn Mammoth. Oh, a Spellskite. That could.
It's pretty solid. He already hit the Terror of the Peaks for the turn.
Oh, okay, so he did hit Terror. Okay.
So he'd be having to give up the Thorn Mammoth entirely to get rid of the Magda, which you could argue that's a good play, but with the Boo still sitting there, you have to think. The problem is how confident are you that you can stop the Magda player from going off next turn?
Yeah.
Because
we're looking at a spell guy,
it's
which,
looking at can I play the one man? If he has a Universal Automaton in hand, he has a win on the table.
And we will just go from there.
So play the Universal Automaton.
Oh, he's actually, the PFD's dead.
And he should lose the Mammoth for that?
Question mark?
Because it's a 6/6?
No, PSP's a 2/3.
Yeah,
Oh,
but
no,
it's
yeah, no.
5 plus 2?
Oh, yeah, no.
Seven,
Yeah, there it is.
so
There it is. Yeah, there it is.
Yes, that's not a great move on there. If you wanted to
would've
trade,
killed the Magda.
yeah,
I'd
you
killed the
needed to
Magda.
trade with the Magda there, or you needed to trade with the Boo. If the Boo can be traded with. The Boo might be a 7/7 right now.
No, it's a 4/4.
Is it just a 4/4?
Yeah, because
You
it
had
just
to-
came in on that turn.
Yeah, I lose it. Like PFB is spooky, but like Boo
I'd
is,
have killed
Boo
him.
is
I'd
way
have
more
killed him.
value.
Boo is more value. The Magda
Boo is 4 damage,
and
and
there's a Liquid Metal Torch, so yep.
that's potential win right there because he can turn the current dwarf artifact.
Or another dwarf. He can also just activate the Mines of Moria, which is what he's about to do. Oh no, he just has the Clock of Omens in hand.
You know, sometimes you're just good.
Sometimes you're just good. Yeah, just sometimes have a Clock of Omens, and yep, there we go.
However, he's about to get gone. Spellskite can redirect the untap.
Hold on, wait. I think he's saying pause. No, he's conceding. Oh no.
Oh no, he didn't see that Spellskite can
didn't
redirect
see-
the Clock of
oh.
Omens untap to it, and he can't combo.
Oh man.
That's hilarious.
No, you were fine. We were like, oh god.
Did y'all see that?
So
Yeah.
here's the thing.
They conceded that. They just conceded. They
They shouldn't have.
They shouldn't have. That Spellskite can redirect the Clock of Omens to itself, so that way you can't untap the Magda with the Torque.
That's not my call. And
Oh no, we know. We know
we
for a fact.
know.
I'm just saying that like that's not. That
when he-
wasn't game over.
No,
but
when
they
he-
ended up. That's how
They
this goes.
scooped it up.
I asked them. I was like, y'all see this is going through? Any responses? They were like, no. And I was like, do y'all want to go ahead and concede, or do y'all want him to play it out? No, I already know what's going to happen. Let's just go ahead and concede.
That is
And
unfortunate.
that's unfortunate as a judge. I can't
Always
sit there.
play
and
it out.
1,000%. 1,000%. Like I said, the player didn't see it. When you start realizing how powerful and reason why there's so many cEDH
Can I tell them
decks.
afterwards?
Yeah, absolutely. Tell them afterwards.
Yeah, you can.
Tell them now.
You can tell
They
them.
conceded.
Yeah, the game's over. It's been determined. But there are a lot of cEDH decks right now that are just jamming Spellskites because they realize, damn, this card really stops so many things from going negative for me. Like Niv Mizzet's playing it quite heavily. I've seen there was a Tim the Thras deck that played it. Like it just saves you sometimes.
Hello, yes.
You had every answer in your hand.
I did. I literally could
I
not.
would have conceded personally. I would have just sat
That
there
was-
with my
that was funny.
players, but
It's one of those things where once I looked out 2 cards away.
All right, guys, you got 30 minutes. Y'all stay with us.
that was painful because I'm like, oh no. I was like, oh no, you didn't notice that there was a spell strike on the table and your combo didn't work. And then they're like shaking hands. I'm like, you didn't see it either. It also come back to me and see you flip over the top 3 like the next 3 were like, but it's like you had an answer to the clause. You had answers. You had a march. You had a march. And you had the white march in your hand. So even on 1 white mana, you could choose to not lose and just try to get back in the game. So I would have just sat there and been like, the deck's impactful. Once I get my second mana, I'm gonna start rolling. No matter what that second color is, I'll start playing my card and doing my thing. So I would have just stayed in because like, the game was mid-rangey enough that you could viably stay in. He didn't, off of Kinnan alone, he didn't have a win. Because like the best he could hit was the whole right board, which he had no pieces for. Yeah, your hand was like a bunch of two drop that interacted and top the board. And it's just like, damn, something feels bad. Oh, that's true. You had March, you had Recipes. Recipes says where he did on affecting that table, but it pays into the March. It's nothing else. Yeah. So why? So you basically kept the how far did you hold that? Down to 5. Because it was like mulling down to 5. I still would have aggressively gone to 4 because you need to be able to play. But I understand that like the 5 is like 4 2-cost interaction. Like 2 costs, I draw 1 mana. I can effectively maintain the game. And like even then you could theoretically maintain the game because you're like you had an answer to clock opens in your hand, and the game would not have ended the way it did. I mean the game would have ended the way it did. But that's a different story altogether. It's funny because like as soon as it comes down like oh man he just won the game, unfortunately there's a spell strike on the table and he can't win. And then they just go to it and I'm like oh they're actually just saying GG, game over. If they don't see it, they don't see it. Like there's nothing to be said about it. I'm just like, imagine just knowing the game that well. You're just like, I can tell every player what to do at any given time. I know, dude. I had one deal today at 11, and I had one. I had one Portland, but I also had Sunday. Like, I'm good.
We were talking about that. It smells good. Oh, no.
And that's why I said it's a judgment. Keep your mouth shut. I'm triggered. That's why if Justin had been playing, Justin probably would have been like, that's almost dead. Justin didn't have an evil, he had a neutral. So he probably would have been like, hey, there's some spells, guys. You can't do this. If Justin's not going to win, he's not going to win.
Game 3, so it's just a fun.
Yeah, it's that fucking right.
I was gonna, y'all gonna move the feature match real quick. We need to get this recorded. Contact.
I don't know what's the plot.
I think depending on who wins, two players here have one.
One player, 2 players in there.
Yeah. I I think it's going to depend on which player.
Well, actually, no, I don't think it is because the only person who got points is Austin or Dustin, and they got live. This is the final round before they top four.
Evidence gives and evidence takes.
The two lions are out.
Evidence gives and evidence
We've learned that.
Evidence gives and evidence
There
takes.
should be no way that evidence would.
I can know. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about
Yeah.
it's going to be wacky. The top four is probably going to be 2 wins.
It's up to 2 wins. Likely 2 wins. But there's no guarantee that there's 2 winners. 2 people who got 2 wins. I know that Magna player just got 2 wins.
So then it'll be whoever has 1 win from there.
He has 6 arms.
And then it goes from straight forever and all that.
It's silly. I don't like how it does it sometimes. Some people get really shafted.
Yeah, I know.
I remember you get mad like, excuse me.
Literally win against the player who beat me the previous round, and yet I don't get in. I beat that player already.
Because you did better, that's why.
No, I did. No, he had opponents who did better.
Yeah.
Oh, I need to go puzzle stream. Hold on. Hold on, let me in. Sorry, we'll be right back as we're going to take a look at the final pod. Top 4 is going to be very interesting to see. We're definitely going to be taking a look at a very interesting top 4, regardless of what happens. But stay tuned as we'll be right back. I will let you know the winner as soon as I possibly know. So our top 4 for this particular cEDH tournament today is going to be Chris, Kyle, Adine, and Randy. Randy was able, even though he lost the game of that particular pod, he was able to eke out a win into the top 4. So when top 4 is set up, or I believe we're getting set up right now, we got a couple more minutes left. Oh, sorry, did not mean to put you on that one. Saheeli, Cannon, Magda, and Blue Farm. Going to be an interesting matchup to see overall as we're heading into this tournament. I might actually go ahead. Yeah, he's switching places in the playmat. Ordering is very important in this case. But yes, it is going to be a very interesting time. We're going to see a very interesting game of cEDH's Boy Howdy. Getting ready, Blue Farm, Kenan, Saheeli, and Magda are our finalists. Winners walking away with the pod.
We're all getting seated.
Getting ready with our new game. We're going to see something very interesting. So we know the Kenan player can kind of win out of nowhere. We know Blue Farm is Blue Farm. Magda can, all these decks can win particularly out of nowhere. It's just about the level that the decks are going to be at, especially in regards to Magda, Blue Farm, as I believe this is going to be the first time these two are matched up together. So this is going to be a potentially game, Blue Farm, and we know that all these decks have kind of face off in variations of the same pod. But now it is them together as top 4, and we're going to see how this plays out. Huh. Yeah, y'all are ready. Go. Yeah, go.
Okay.
Yeah, they were just making sure that they were ready to go. Your camera's on. It's going to be very interesting. I might actually phone a friend here, have a quick conversation with them. I'm actually going to go ahead and phone somebody I know who's watching the stream right now, but I'm curious as to what they're going to have to say.
What's going on?
So you're currently on stream right now, Isaiah, and we got our pod set up. Magda, Saheeli, Kenan, and Blue Farm are coming into this game. Good Lord, that's a 6-lander and a Lotus Petal for the Blue Farm player. Yeah, that's a mole. So how are you thinking? How do you think this pod's going to work out?
Well, I think that the two most explosive decks are going to be Kenan and Magda right out the gate.
Yeah.
One thing you got to be careful for is Magda just sneaking a win out of nowhere. So first and foremost, you got to be aware of your and everyone else's enchantment and artifact count. We just call it the dog side count. Once they get that handled, I will say that Kenan is not like an early game threat. It's like a late game monster. So you don't really have to respect Kenan too much.
I mean, to be fair, we did see a turn 3 win for the Kenan.
Yeah, that's true.
So I mean, like,
The name of this game is interaction.
yes, it's going to be very interesting to see who holds up the interaction. I mean, we just saw Chris Bowling at a 6-land Lotus Petal hand because it's like, nope, no way to interact. That is definitely not something we're going to look at, and it looks like, I see. Oh Lord, this could be a quick one. So, Kinnan currently has Mox Diamond, Mana Crypt, 2 lands. So this could be a very, very quick turn 1 Kinnan into a... Yeah, hold on. This is... Yeah, hold on. That's Mana Crypt. That's Mox... Yeah, no, it's a turn 1 Kinnan, alright. Hi, look, I'm playing my commander turn 1 and potentially other thing. Yeah, that's, So let's see if they have an answer, because that's a very terrifying board state. If you're going to leave that up, Chris is leading with Cracking Petal, Talisman. Oh, I don't know. I don't know about that one, Chief. Let's see what the Magda player does, because that's a turn 1 monkey from from the Magda player. So yeah, turn 1 Saheeli from Randy into Mox Amber, which is not bad either. So we do have some interaction up at least, but the Kinnan player is pretty much going uncontested right now. Does lose the Mana Crypt roll. This is going to go bad real quick. Or this is, I mean, if he hits second land drop, he does. He has an Odawara for land for turn. Okay, so that's 3, 4, 5. That is a Kinnan activation.
Boy, all right, it's about to get rough.
Yep, here we go.
Phase activated here.
Yeah, here we go. That's a main phase activate too. No, that's a main phase Nezahal. Never mind. Okay.
Something.
That is okay. How? Yeah, they're like, what does this do again? Oh, right. Your non-creatures now draw them a card. And Chris with a Ranger Captain turn 2, which, okay, I mean, yeah, I'm not sure. This is real scary for people. I would say, like, this is I would be kind of terrified if I was in the spot right now. I'd be like, what are we doing about this Nezahal? Because that's actually going to be the problem. Is the Nezahal is going to get up cards. Like, sure, the Kinnan's annoying. Monkey hits. Monkey does not get anything. It's a land, so he's just going to get a treasure. Monkey does hit the Saheeli player, which, you know, it's the only target you're really going to be able to hit. Yeah, I would be kind of terrified in this pot. I'm not going to lie. Like, Ranger Captain turn 2 is nice, but, like, that's a Nezahal. Turn 1 Kinnan, turn 2 Nezahal. That's kind of the nuts. Going into it now. Looks like Saheeli does have some form of interaction available to them. Magda looks like they're about to play a Soul Guide Lantern, which is actually relevant. Soul Guide does help with some things. It will actually stop some of the more breach lines. He will draw.
Not going to stop a Kinnan activation.
Not going to stop a Kinnan activation. Also not going to stop a Nezahal draw. So, yeah, I don't know. This is looking very rough. End step. Looks like a Mystical Tutor gets a Kinnan. Oh, no. So, Mystical Tutor looks like he's going to go try to find an answer. I don't know what answer you would go find in this situation, or if you're just going to try to find the win. But there's a Ranger Captain in play, which is really the big issue right now. Like, if you're going to try to go for the win, you're not going to get it with a Ranger Captain in play. You can kill the Kinnan, and he'll just cast it again. Yeah, no, I'm not sure exactly what this Mystical Tutor's for, but he's considering a wheel. I do not know if I would Wheel of Fortune here, especially with No, I would not even look into this wheel right now. This is not the wheel.
No, I think your best bet is to either find like a removal spell or just find a chain of vapor. Because right now your options, your door for success is just closing.
Yeah. The longer
ever
this
so
goes,
quickly.
the longer this goes, he's choosing Wheel of Fortune. I mean, I could see why you choose the wheel. He's gonna Galvanic Blast the Cannon. Yes, you're gonna Galvanic. Yep, you're gonna Galvanic Blast the Cannon. So Cannon's going to die. I still don't know if this is the right call for the wheel. I do not think Wheel of Fortune is the play. Yeah, he's gonna. Yeah. Make sure you do your correctly. Draw your wheel. Yeah, I mean he can. Yeah, it's okay. I mean, Nezahal's a forced draw, so you have to draw. But I mean, are you really sad about this?
No, because you get rid of Cannon. Okay, cool. I can recast Cannon whenever.
Oh, he's gonna force it.
Now I have a super gargantuan Nezahal.
He's gonna force it. He's going to force a will the wheel, and he's going to offer. Okay. I'm actually okay with this. I think that this is yeah. Thank you for the mana. Wow. Okay. Tezzeret, Soul Ring, Grim Monolith, Finale. Oh, okay. I genuinely don't know if that was a good counter war to be a part of. I think he actually should have let the wheel be countered. I do not think forcing that wheel through was a good idea, especially with the fact that he got 2 treasures out of it. Yeah, this is rough. He's gonna fetch. Did forget Mana Crypt. Oh, let me go remind them. Or Mana, yeah. Crypt trigger. Remind them of the crypt trigger. Always remind. Oh, hold on. Let me make sure. Sean, is Reason still here?
No, he left.
His laptop's going through software.
He cast the adventure side.
It's trying to, at least. It's not. It's letting. It said password Reason hold.
Oh, I know the password.
No. It's saying it's about to software. It wants the software update, so I wouldn't do it just yet.
As long as it's not interfering with this, just ignore that. Or click
Okay.
cancel. Just click cancel.
Yeah, hold on. Sorry, just making sure. No.
There it goes.
We don't want it to update.
don't want
Okay.
okay.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, because that's going to shut that down.
Yeah. So this is. Yeah, he's just gonna recast the cannon. I mean. Congratulations, you have now given the cannon player the ability to do more. Thank you very much for your service. Oh, hey, here's a Springleaf Drum. I see. Oh no, he's got protection in hand too. Why would you do this? He's gonna mental misstep the drum. Oh, he's gonna draw a card. Hold on. He's gonna give it a second. Yeah. You have to remember all your interaction is going to get a card advantage. I genuinely do not know if this was 2-4.
The fact that he
Wandering Archaic. Oh my word. With a mana floating. Oh my god. Yeah, this is really bad for the table. This is actually extremely bad for the table right now. Like, a Nezahal and a Cannon is one thing. A Nezahal Cannon and a Wandering Archaic is a completely different ballgame. Now your counter wars become a lot more complicated.
I don't know. I think Magda could still win the game right now.
Yeah, the Magda player can, but they're really slow. They're far behind right now. They don't have a Magda. They only have 1 treasure.
I mean, all you need is a dockside.
Yeah, the dockside here is for 1, 2, 3. The dockside is only for 4 here. So it's not the best, but it does get there.
It will. So you cast Magda, of course.
Yeah.
You swing with the Ragavan.
Get the treasure.
You play 1/1, but you're not going to block.
Yeah.
You get your extra treasure. You Next turn, you just wait it out. If you can survive that long,
Yeah, that's the issue is waiting that long to survive. Like,
now, if you're the blue farm player, you could be setting up a Thoracle win. If you're the Sahibi player, well, I don't really know how many comfortable options they have. So
could clone the Ranger Captain. Could find a way to just get a Ranger Captain and just go, cool, I'm going to have a Ranger Captain now, and now I can protect my own win.
Also true.
So Chris is just going to play Land Pass, and that's fair. I mean...
But Sahibi can only copy creatures that she controls.
Yeah, but he could also just play a clone. Because he does play Curse Mirror, and, Curse Mirror could just be like, I'm going to be a Ranger Captain, and then I'm going to make a token copy of a Ranger Captain, and have a free Ranger Captain, and have fun. Magda thinking about what's going on here. Plays a Soul Ring. So, yeah, that draws a... Yeah, that's kind of the problem with this whole line, is that you are really feeding this Nezahal, and... Is that a Bonehorde Dracosaur? Oh my god. So for those who don't know, Bonehorde Dracosaur is a new card that just came out in the Lost Caverns of Ixalan. It's a flying first strike dinosaur dragon. This is the beginning of upkeep on your turn. You exile top 2 of your library. If you hit a land, you get treasures. If you hit non-lands, I think you get something else. I forget the exact order, but basically it's free mana. And I think also free card draw, but let me double check and make sure. But I remember, I actually have a Bonesword Dracosaur right now.
I don't see a universe in where the Kinnan player is losing right now.
Neither do I. I genuinely don't see how he loses this game.
I mean, unless Blue Farm is sitting on a magical supreme verdict, I don't see how they're.
I don't see how they get out of it unless, and this is the thing, unless the Blue Farm player is just slow rolling them or going, oh no, I got it, guys, don't worry, and just presents a win. Even then, I don't know.
There's no way.
So there's a wow. Is that the Tyrannosaur that just... Oh my... Another new card. He is cycling to Bolt, it looks like, with the Tyrannosaur. That's another new card from the Lost Caverns. It discovers 4 on ETB, but it more important job right now is kill the Kinnan without drawing the Kinnan player a card and letting him copy the spell. If he finds the Kite Sail Arsonist as well, this could go really well for him very quickly. The Kite Sail would actually be, the best option right now. Because, now you can just go, I'm going to force you to discard 3 cards to the Nezahal. No, he's going to remove the, he's going to remove the Wandering with another spell. He's going to trigger draw a card, doesn't pay the 2, does he want to copy it?
I would definitely hit Saheeli or Ranger Captain.
Yeah, I would copy it, hit Saheeli or Ranger Captain if this is a hard removal spell. Yeah, that's what Dean's pointing out as well. He's like, you just hit the Ranger Captain, bud. I wouldn't even be looking at the Bonesword Dracosaur or the Ragavan. Just you got a Ranger Captain and you got a Saheeli. One or the other. Yeah, he's going to hit the Ranger Captain. Smart play. Very smart play by Kyle here. Still has a Nezahal, The Kinnan now actually costs a reasonable amount of mana, so, he could still get it out, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He could still cast the Kinnan, but he will have to commit a whole turn to the Kinnan. And I think at this point you kind of just go, okay, you know what, the Kinnan's, we're just going to let the Kinnan sit for a bit. We're just going to play this Nezahal and go from there. And there's birds. Now you can play the Kinnan and kind of feel more comfortable. Oh, there's a Spells Guide too. Here we go. That'll. So let's see, because I did talk to Kyle a little bit. He said he did learn a little bit about the Spells Guide just from that game. So we're gonna see if he's able to kind of adapt the play. He knows now that the Magna line can be disrupted, but now it's about, can you also contend with 2 other players winning the game? Kinnan is still, I would say, still decently ahead because of the Nezahal. but the lead is starting to, the door is opening again for everybody else. We're going to see what this Bonesword Dracosaur hits, because if it hits good enough cards, that could just be the mana to be able to do things. And okay, so Chris is obviously just playing, I'm going to just pass turn and hold up all the interaction in the world. Oh, lordy lord. Mountain Memory Jar. Off of the Bonesaur. Off of the Dracosaur. That's going to be... Gets a 3/1 dinosaur and gets a treasure. So yeah, that's what it is. He gets a 3/1 dinosaur and he gets a treasure on top of that. Chris having to do a quick sleeve swap real quick because one of his sleeves got split. Understandable, as that is always a potential hazard with cards. So now we have some interesting lines going on. We have a memory jar that could happen. We have land, and we have a Magda. Could see some very interesting things happening right here. So already looking at, you know, I think for Magda players, I did not realize that Bonesword Dracosaur, yeah, he's going to play land from exile. Obviously, that's, again, smart play from him. But yeah, the Bone Lord, the Dracosaur, really a very interesting card. Don't realize it at first until, I didn't even think about it in Magda until just now. I'm like, oh wait, that does make treasures. Huh. Ragavan's going to hit the Blue Farm player. Bone Lord is going to hit the Healy player. He's got flying first strike. You ain't blocking, bud. Randy kind of suggesting up hits some land. Doesn't matter. Oh no, he's going to actually hit the Kitten player. I don't know. I think hitting the Healy player is perfectly fine in that position. I think still threatening the Healy player's life total is an okay choice there. I mean, like, sure, the Kinnan player is scary, but I think you trying to convince us, oh, you know, my life total is not that scary. No, you're still a threat. You still have a commander in play. You're not committing a lot of resources. That's Imperial Recruiter. Okay. Imperial Recruiter coming into play. We're going to see what he tutors. He could tutor the Dwarf. He could tutor... I mean, yeah, Dockside for 1, 2, 3. Dockside really only hits for 5? I mean, yeah, Dockside for 5. Oh, wait, Dockside for 5. Oh, wait a minute. This could be the win. This actually could be the win. Hold on. They might actually have to do something about this Dockside. Yeah, there's Dockside. Dockside with a memory jar. Yeah, this gets kind of nuts quick. Oh, hey, look, he's going to cast Dockside. So does anybody... So let's see if Blue Farm is... They've been literally playing Land Go for 3 turns in a row. For every turn ever since they played the Talisman. So let's see if they have responses. Because if they do, good. If they don't, this is a problem. Because now, all of a sudden, that's a Dockside for 1, 2, 3... 4, 5, so that's 8 treasures. Magda, 1 activation with still 2 mana available, so, you know, go from there.
I mean, you can't really go for the win. You
just go for value. I mean, worst case scenario, hey, look, I'm going to play this Portal to Phyrexia, and what are you going to do? Now I'm going to get a Nezahal back.
A Portal to Phyrexia would be pretty backbreaking.
Yeah, that would. Yeah, I mean, like, I would. That's what I would go for in this position. Like, Portal, I'm going to just take the best creature in the Kitten player's graveyard, which is the Nezahal. Or the Wanderer Keg, if you really are afraid of it.
The Spellskite.
Or the Spellskite. Yeah. Oh, hey, have fun trying to single target remove the Magda. Looks like Randy is now making a consideration for the Dockside, or this is Jewel. Okay, so he does not even have to commit a land to this or treasures. He can just crack a Jewel Lotus and keep a mana floating. Yeah, this. Let's see what he goes for. If he goes for the, I mean, we could see like, so Obviously, Chris is trying to telegraph that he has an opposition agent, and it's about... Oh, wait, no, this is... Is this the ad nauseum? It is the ad nauseum. Okay, let's see what Chris goes for. So, ad nauseum on the stack. If I'm the Kennen player, do you counter this ad naus? I think you do. I think you actually have to counter this ad naus, theoretically. Because, like, you don't want the Kitesail Larcenist off the top, so... Oh, no. Oh, my word. Oh, my... Chris. Oh, my... That's not going to do anything. Such horrible flips off the top. Well, there's a swords, but that doesn't do much. There's a Grand Abolisher. There's a Bowmasters. The Bowmasters actually... Hold on. I don't know. Oh my word. Stop it, Chris. Please. Please stop. Chris, you're gonna die. He's gonna die to his own... No. No, you don't need going. You need to stop before you're dead.
If he goes below 7, he's dead.
He is below 7. He's at 5 right now.
He's in death territory.
Yeah, he's...
Only alive by the grace of Kennen.
He is... I mean, he's only alive by the grace of the Bone Lord. I mean, if he had this, like, the... Oh, no, he's gonna go... Please, don't do this, Chris. Don't do this. Don't go. Don't go. You can die from this. Hits the Oracle, goes to 3. That is the... I can't say the words on stream, but that is some of the most... I don't know if I would have had Nos there. I think I would have had Nos after the Kennen player's turn, but not there.
And he can't even use the SWAT because he doesn't have his commanders on board.
Yeah, he got... Oh, no, he's set. Oh, there's a Clock of Omens in Graveyard. Okay, that explains. You know, just be good at the game. So, he knows he can't clock, because he's like, okay, I can't Clock of Omens, that's fine. Yeah, they're reading that is a Clock of Omens that was in Graveyard the whole time, apparently. And yeah, he's talking about the Spellskite. I would...
Wait, hold on. How is he grabbing his Clock of Omens from the graveyard?
Buried Ruin.
That's really good, man.
Crack 2 charges for a Buried Ruin. He can just play the clock. Honestly, I don't even know if you play the clock right now. I mean, like, I would just be like, okay, cool. There's a Spellskite in play. I'm going to go find my Portal of Phyrexia and just kill the Spellskite. Have fun. Kills the Nezahal, too. Only problem is that it gives the Ad Nos player.
I get a portal at this point because you have to imagine Chris may untap and just win the game.
Yeah, so I would say, like...
I would get a God Pharaoh statue.
Yeah, God Pharaohs would kill him. No, God Pharaohs would put him to 1.
No, that's not the important. God Pharaoh statue makes all your opponent's spells cost 2 more.
Oh, I thought you were talking about throwing the God Pharaoh. No, yeah, no, you're right, absolutely. Good. And it calls everybody to lose. Like, yeah, no, if he's just gonna pass, that's also fine, because he can also just do that at any point. Like, he could get any card he wants right now if it's gonna stop Chris. He could grab Trinisphere. If he really wanted to stop Chris, he could just be like, I'm gonna grab a Stax piece. Can't win the game if you can't cash your spells. That was... Chris really gambled on this Ad Nos. I don't know if I would have done this Ad Nos here. I would have waited, at least to see what Magda fetches. I think if he had fetched a Portal to Phyrexia, yeah, I'd have Ad Nos. Because then I have no recourse. Yeah, he's going to go to Asep. He's just going to be like, cool, we'll slow roll it. Yeah, I'm not... That was a really risky Ad Nos, and I think it could get punished really easily by just going, I'm going to swing it. And there's an Imperial. Oh no, please. So now here's an Imperial Recruiter from Randy. And they.
See, this is where I would crack my treasures and look for a Godfair statue.
Yeah, I think they're waiting. I think he's going to try to see if he's going to actually get the dockside, and then probably just going to be like.
It doesn't matter. Like, he would have to do it now because he's giving priority again because we would have put dockside on the side.
Yeah, you grab the Godfair statue, your spells cost 2 more. Oh, hey, look, now it costs 4 to play this dockside instead of 2.
On top of that, Saheeli's active, so Saheeli's just gonna.
Yep, he's gonna just. Yep, he's cracking in response. Okay, so he's doing the. Yeah, he's gonna crack all 6 treasures, but he's gonna probably fetch first. Yep, he's fetching first. See what he grabs. Curious.
Too long for that.
Yeah, it was a little bit too long for that fetch. I think if he had, if he had fetched before, it would have been a much harder dockside. Because it also stops the Kingdom player on their turn, so they can just go kill Chris. Pass turn. I think he's doing a quick count.
I'm gonna say I appreciate Mom Top for having so many different colored sleeves. Like, you can just tell.
I can tell, yeah. You can tell all the decks apart. Nobody's got the same sleeves. Yeah, this is a little bit late on the. Wait a minute, they might. Hold on. Okay, no, that's just representing the fact that Dockside's on the stack. Okay, I was about to say, I was like, are they actually doing it without Dockside on the stack? Because that's about to be. But no, he's already fetched it, so it's. So Adine could fetch. I think Chris is kind of talking him into what they could fetch. I mean, I would still absolutely.
You get Godfair statue.
You get Godfair statue. You win.
But that's it. End of story. That or Trinity Sphere. But no, not even then. You have to get Godfair statue.
Yeah, you have to in order to stop the shenanigans. Or a Bogarden Hellkite. That works. I mean, he can just kill the Saheeli and kill Chris.
Yeah, but what does that really do for you?
Nothing, but I mean, yeah. Yeah, you're not killing the Spellskite, but like he's just gonna redirect.
I would hit 2 at Saheeli to stop the
2 at Saheeli, 3 at Chris. Like that's the split. Yeah, there's a split. So, bye, Chris. That was the riskiest ad nause I think I've seen. I think if he had waited for that ad nause... No way. Is Chris about to try to convince this man to redirect? Don't do this. Don't do this. Don't do this. Do not do this. You will literally lose the game if you do this. Oh my god, Chris did it. He redirected 2 of the damage to the Spellskite. I don't know why you would let him live. I know. Why would you let him live? I mean, like, even... so let's go through the thought process here. I am getting rid of an opponent, and I'm also getting rid of a commander. Oh, no, he... was Bogarden deal 4 or 5? If it only deals 4, then that makes... Is it a 4 damage? I thought Bogarden dealt 5. I thought it actually, like, dealt 5 damage. Is it only 4? If it's only 4, he should have directed all 4 at Chris.
But I wouldn't really care to do anything to Chris because you have to imagine, Nezahal has Chris dead on board, so why would you...
Nezahal has Chris dead on board. Spellskite has Chris dead on board. If Spellskite has a tag, I think it's what, a 0-4 or a 1-4? Like, the Nezahal kills Chris. Like, you should... Yeah, I don't know why you would... Yeah, I'm not sure about that. Yeah, that's a... He also does crack the Soul Guide's Lantern and it exiles Chris's graveyard, so he can't breach. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know about this one. This was such a weird sus play. I think it just catapulted Saheeli back into this game. Like, this really did just probably catapult Saheeli right into this game. mean, it's only a dockside for 3, but like... Sorry, it's a dockside for 4. Yeah, No, it's a dockside for 5. This is sorry. I genuinely don't know about this. I think that that's a mistake. Because now, oh hey look, I now have another dockside. That's crazy. Yeah, no, this was... No, I genuinely don't think this was the right... No. I think if anything, a Dean might have just catapulted this game right back into Randy's hands. There's a Psych Rift Overload. Yeah, there we go. That'll stop it. I mean... Yeah, go for it. Yeah, yeah, I don't know. That...
I mean, I don't think it's going to resolve, like...
It should.
I'll sit on a lot of interaction.
He should be. We're going to see what
happens.
happens.
A fierce recognition.
I remember seeing a fierce, but he has to pay 3 for it, but I mean, like, he can. He's probably got, like, multiple cards in here. He can interact. It's just... He should. He should. He's not. Okay.
I don't understand this game anymore.
Okay, yeah, no. This game is a little bit out there.
I don't get anything that's happening.
So Chris just wins, right?
It went from Chris almost guaranteed losing to Chris probably going to win the game.
Yeah, that's unless Randy can just pull a hat out, yeah, he's just winning.
That's wild.
That was probably the biggest hot potato of who wins the game ever.
Gosh.
Yeah, no, that Psycho should have been fought. Like 100%. Psycho should not have resolved. It's literally going to win. You see a Thoracle in hand. And you saw a Tutor in hand. You saw counter backup in hand. You know he has it. Yeah, that's... we're gonna need to hear thought processes behind all of this. Because, like, I need to hear a Dean's thought process behind it. I don't know a Dean's list, so maybe he's not running God Pharaoh statue. Should be.
He's not.
If he isn't, then he's probably about to find out why he needs to.
It's like I'm pumping. I've already just casted it. It's taken the... Oh my gosh, bro.
Yeah, this has got so much more. Well, hold on. Let's see what he's doing, because he might be... Okay. If he's going to recast the Nezahal, I'm going to be kind of upset. I would have preferred him to cast the Chimera to kind of be like, okay, Chris, you can try to win, but you won't. Because I'll just take whatever you do.
I would open up with a Grand Abolisher and then just go to town.
Yeah. I think the only thing, like, the only way to, I mean, he has a Grand Abolisher in hand, we know it does. Like, the only way that the Chimera interacts is because of... Yeah, he's going to recast Cannon. Okay, that's great. You don't... There's no way. There's no way Chris just got this game from the jaws of defeat. Okay, Consecrated 6 doesn't do anything. How? How did this happen? I genuinely don't know how this happened.
Oh my gosh.
This is insane. There's no way that Chris should win this game, but he's about to.
Hey man, politicking is a very powerful.
I don't even know how Chris politicked his way into this win. I think this was just...
I open up a Grand Abolisher, start playing, and then just go to town.
Tundra's land for turn. Yep, there we go. There's 2 white. Here we go.
I would do it. That's exactly what I would go for.
He's about to do it right now. Mm-hmm. There's the Grand Abolisher.
If no one has an answer for it, you play all your free interaction or your free spells, you wheel, and then you just go for the win.
There's a Thoracle in hand. You guys know this. This is common information that was revealed. This is insane.
What does the healing player have?
The healing player has nothing. What does the Cannon player have? Nothing. What does the red player have? Absolutely nothing. Wow. This really just happened.
Oh my gosh.
This is. We got to hear how this got politicked out. I have to hear how people were convinced to just let him live. There's LED. There's Mana Crypt. There was an LED in hand, so where's the breach? Show me the breach.
Because now you can cast...
anything he wants. He doesn't care. Let's see the breach.
Yeah, cast Wheel on the stack and then you crack LED in response.
There's a breach. Are you kidding me? This is insane. This is... there is no way that Chris should win this game, and yet he's just dead. There's no way he should win this game. This is insane. This is absolutely insane. He should not have won this game, yet I think he just paused to win now. Yeah, there we go. There's a Savine's in graveyard too. Yeah, like no, there's a wheel. Yeah, no, he wins. I saw a Final Fortune in there too. Oh my God, he politics his way into a win now. No. You add Naws down to 5 in response to a Magda activation, and yet you don't end up dead.
Okay. All right.
This is some suspects. This is some sus stuff right here. I don't know how in the world. Yep, there's Wheel. Let's begin the games, boys. It's called Wheel of Fortune. Spin to win, and you're not gonna win. Just so you know, you're not gonna win. I see a Vamp Tutor in the top 7. Where's the Tainted Pact? There's a Tainted Pact in there. It doesn't matter. 3 blue. Cast LED. Crack for 3 blue. Cast Tainted Pact. Cast Thoracle. Thoracle resolves. Cast Tainted Pact. Win the game. How do you do this? How do you do this?
That's insane.
This was a... I don't think the Magda player made... I think the Magda player didn't necessarily make the incorrect play.
I don't think it's just Magda player. I think it was
a collective
of, like, random
everyone.
choices, and opportune plays. And it just added up.
Like, it was a conflux and an inability to punish an Adnos.
The only thing that stops this is a channeled Odawara, and even then...
A channeled Odawara or a channeled Besage. Either way. Oh, wait, you can't even channel the Besage. No, there's no blue open. The only player who has blue open is the Odawara player, and he's only got 1 legendary in play. Amber Alert is going off.
Sorry about that, guys. If y'all could just disable that.
Don't worry, the game's over! Yeah, just show me the win, Chris. Just show us the win. We see it right now. Chris, stop toying with your food.
Has win. Like
I'm just gonna go over there real quick and just be like.
He's just being super safe.
I mean, he has a Grand Boss. There's no way to stop him. Wait, he just.
Oh,
wait a minute. What? What? Oh my God, no, Chris, what did you do?
Did he misplay?
He just misplayed. He just cast the Thoracle. He just... What are you doing, Chris? There was also a Besage channel, but that's not what it matters. What is happening?
Wait, hold on. Does he have any mana floating?
No, he doesn't.
Why? What?
What?
Why?
Why? What is happening? What just happened? Why? Okay, so for those who don't understand, or who may not know of our current viewers, the correct technical line is to cast LED from the graveyard
Where did
again.
that mana come from with the Kinnan player?
Actually, that's a good question. Let me find out.
Where did that mana come from?
Where did the mana come from? Where did that Kinnan mana come from? Oh, no. Where did that mana come from? Spirit Guide. Okay, that's all I need to know. He exiled an Elvis Spirit Guide.
He exiled his Elder Spirit Guide. I mean, like, I don't know what just happened. There's no way that should have just.
Chris could still be back in this.
I mean, he should. Oh no, there's the Safine's. Yeah, he's still in this.
Yeah, but he needs 5 mana for that.
He has it. He has a Mox. He's got 5 mana. Yeah, he's got it. It's 3. Oh no, he only has 3. Hold on. What is? Oh, he has a Wish Claw. Okay. Okay, yeah, there you go. Yeah, he's gonna go find his other way to win. There we go. Okay, so you have given a Wish Claw over. You should have the ability to free cast a spell. Wait, hold on, he's thinking now. I do not understand how what has just happened. What is happening in this game? Okay, so here's the thing about the Underworld Breach. What is the technical correct line there is to cast LED, crack LED, play Thoracle. Or sorry, you cast Thoracle with the blue on the stack. I mean, even then, you have 3 blue floating, regardless of what you do.
He could have LED like twice, and then he could have just cast Intuition.
Yeah, he could have Intuition. He could have, he could have just like cracked LED twice, play Tainted Pact, exile his library, play the Thoracle.
Oh, what is this game, dude?
I don't know. I don't know. Like there's like an infinite number of ways he could have done this. And if the Magna player gets it on tap.
Also, how many cards are in the Cannon player's hand?
Probably not a lot, because I don't think he's actually drawn cards.
He wheeled with a. So Chris wheeled with a Strings of Life.
It's a May. That's why. So he's probably missed all the triggers.
Oh my gosh. He could have drawn 42 additional cards.
Yeah. I mean, really, it would have just been looking for the Otawara and the Maseju, but I mean, he would have had 42 cards for the next turn that he's eventually going to potentially have, because Chris has decided to. I don't know what this game is. I don't know. So this is the reason I am very kerfuffled right now is because this game should not have ended this way. This game should literally just be over right now, and we should be declaring a winner. But instead, it has been punted so hard that not only may the Magna player get it on tap, but the Saheeli player will get it on tap. If the Saheeli player gets it on tap with a Wish Claw, I will not understand this game. And I will be giving Magna on tap. Oh my god. How did you not win?
He got greedy.
He did. He got greedy at the weirdest time. This is
the last thing you want to do is give your opponents a chance to.
And the Magna player just passes. Oh my god.
This never would have happened.
This is.
I don't understand this game.
I don't understand this guy. Saheeli player should just win from here. Like. Okay, Randy's now Kyle's now drawing. Good job.
Yeah, because how many artifacts and enchantments does Chris have right now? 1, 2.
Enough.
3.
Enough is the answer that you're looking for.
Game player's 3.
Kinnan has 1, 2, 3. And Chris has 1, 2, 3, 4. So there's 7 over there. Yep. Here we go. How did this happen? Let's see. I mean, like, he has a Wish Claw, and there's a Spell Seeker, so he really does have the way to go get it. How is this happening?
Now,
This should be game.
this should be game from Randy, but seeing is believing, and apparently
Well,
we
with
need.
the way things been going this game, who knows?
Exactly. That's kind of my thought process right now. Is that we've literally seen 2 players punt the win. Because Kyle should have actually had this game in the bag. Because all you had to do was just kill Chris. He then had to just let the back I don't understand this game. I don't understand.
Sorry, I didn't know if he was ready.
This is an insane. Yeah, and you might be. Everybody might be thinking to themselves, "Oh, you guys have perfect information." No, we don't. We don't see everybody's hands. And even if we did have perfect information, we would still be questioning what's going on in this game. Oh, hey, look, there's a twin flame, so guess what he has in hand? Man, if only there was a perplexing chimera to stop any of this. That'd be great. There's a lot of flack that's about to get thrown by me, because I'm about to go, how did you lose? How did Chris somehow politic his way into a win to just simply punt the win away? You have a wish claw, Randy. Let's think about this for a moment. Wait, hold on. Did Chris go to discard? Or did he just play every card in his hand? It doesn't matter. We'll figure it out later. Okay, so Randy is now deciding to continue to go search for stuff in his library that doesn't matter when he can just simply tutor with a wish claw. And I swear to God, if Chris gets a turn, if Chris somehow gets a turn after this, all of them are getting flack. I'm going to give every one of these. There is absolutely no way that Chris should get a turn after this. If he gets a turn, I'm going to be... his turn will be...
Survive the mana crypt.
Yeah, he'll have to survive the mana crypt. And if he survives the mana crypt, he wins. There will be literally no way for him to die. I mean, yeah, you're going to go search for an artifact, and you also have a Wish Claw in play. So I question why you haven't just cast the Wish Claw Talisman and just go search for the win. Unless you're really afraid of Randy drawing that many cards. Is that a defense grid? Please tell me that is not a defense grid. I do not. Oh my God, why would you do that? Why would you do that when you don't have a guaranteed win? And Kyle can still draw cards. And you can't... Okay, so he's gonna he's gonna Wish Claw now. What is happening? Who gets the Wish Claw Talisman? Let's find out who gets... Yeah, you should. Don't give it to Chris, for the love of God.
You don't give it to Kenan or Blue Farm.
Give it to the Magna player. They already discarded the Clock of Omens again, so they can't get it back. Okay, he's actually holding off on the... Okay, so is he gonna fetch? Is he not gonna fetch? Wait, does he not have enough mana? Oh my God, he doesn't have enough mana.
Just you like the copy downside.
But he also no, he can't, because if he wants the defense grid in play, he has to copy the Goblin Engineer. I mean, he can copy Dockside, and that's fine, but let's see what he does. Looks like he is going to copy...
I refuse to understand this game anymore.
Same.
This is like... Oh my God.
Hold on, no way is he about to activate that. Wait, no, that's... So he is copying what? He is copying what? The Goblin Engineer does not have it. He doesn't have it. How
He
does?
might have it, because he has a twin flame. Yeah.
I mean, like, he didn't go tutor for the other piece. Yeah, he's tutoring the Goblin Engineer. Hold on. Let me, is Goblin Engineer a force trigger? Does he have to pitch an artifact into the graveyard? It doesn't matter either way, but actually, it kind of does. It's a May. Okay, so he can. So in response, oh my word! Oh my word! That's a removal spell for the dockside. He just warped the dockside, I think. Oh my god! Chris is gonna get a turn. Chris is gonna get a turn. There's no way.
No, because Chris still may die to his mana crypt.
I mean, we'll find out. You know, stranger things have happened.
Honestly, no, in this game, the Cannon player may leave Chris, hoping that the
Man,
oh my gosh, I can't take this.
I can't. This is such stupidity that I have. He's grabbing Born Upon a Wind.
Quick pass.
Wait. Wow. And he's giving the Wish Claw to the cannon.
What is this game? Oh!
Okay, so he is basically telegraphing. He is winning this turn. He has to win. What is happening? I can legitimately not understand what's happening right now.
No.
Oh, he's gonna grab Dockside.
Assault
Okay,
model.
so you're gonna grab Dockside. Okay, thanks. This does nothing. Congratulations, you now have an. Oh wait, the Dockside's bigger now. Hold on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it's a Dockside for 8 instead of 7.
How's he casting Dockside?
That's actually a good question. How are you? Oh no, he had treasures. So he had 3 treasures available to him. So that's how he's casting the Dockside. He had mana available. It's just that.
I would have just killed the Seedling.
I don't know what I would have done here. I mean, like, I don't
So
understand.
the only 2 cards that could be in hand right now,
He has a twin flame and something else.
it's got to be Oldcaster Mage.
It better be. If it isn't, then
Otherwise, what are we doing?
what are we doing here? Oh, he's got a bunch of cards in hand, to be fair. He has, like,
But he would have just went for it though.
I mean, he should go for it right now. I mean, like, he doesn't have a. Okay, there's a twin flame. All right. What are you going to do? He's going to copy the. He's going to
All right,
copy.
all right.
It's resolving. What is happening?
What?
He's copying for another. What is happening? Oh, he strived it. Okay. So he's getting more treasures, and he's grabbing what? I don't.
Oh, it's something like Underworld Breach.
No, he can't grab Breach because he's
can't grab
copying
Breach, never
the Imperial, so he has to grab a creature. What is that? What is this creature? What did he just tutor? What is this? Hold on. Let me go see what this is. What the? Hold on. So he just got a Ardent Elementalist, which gets him the twin flame back, which. Oh. Okay. This is a. Okay, so let me explain this out, Isaiah. This is a weird one.
He's gonna make infinite mana.
He's making infinite mana and infinite
Okay.
haste creatures. Because he's striving the twin flame every time to copy the Dockside and the Ardent Elementalist. How did he win this game? How did he win? We need to hit. No. We need to get all 4. All of you get in here. All of you get in here. We need to hear how. No. We need to hear about how you punted this game so hard. You. I don't know what you. Oh no, you did draw 42. No, you did punt it. It did matter. It absolutely mattered, and I'll explain why.
Feel free to talk. I mean, you free talk.
It didn't matter.
No, it absolutely was. So let me,
I couldn't get around the timing of the Visage. It didn't matter how I.
so let me explain how it would have worked.
Okay.
Crack LED.
I did.
And crack LED again.
I couldn't do that. I was gonna crack LED.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. And then what? He was just gonna get rid of my.
How was he going to Visage you? You crack LED. What was he going to do in response? All you do is crack LED for 3 blue. That does nothing. And then you cast LED again.
He doesn't do it. So yeah.
And then you still have a deflected swap. Right? You had a deflected swap.
Hang on. Hello? Hang on, Isaiah. Hang on. Hey. No, because I don't have my phone on me.
Oh, Isaiah called you? Yes, Isaiah called you.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, so freaking
Yeah, I'm on speaker.
Isaiah, so it didn't matter. Also words. Careful. So it didn't matter. It didn't matter how many times I cracked the LED, he just would have immediately have cracked the whole thing.
No, because when you wheel, that's when you got Procedure. He never had Procedure originally.
Yeah,
so
he
you could have
did.
cracked LED twice, you could have Intuition for the other half of your
He had consecrated speed.
Doesn't matter.
Oh, okay, I see what you're talking about now.
The wheel should not have resolved.
I didn't have any. So I needed a wheel to. So the reason why I needed.
Wait,
a wheel
what? The game's still going. Oh my god.
No, it's not over?
Oh my god.
Wait, it's not.
Kyle had it.
Kyle had it?
He has an endurance. He just endurance is his response.
Oh my god.
Yo, Scoop.
Understand.
Wait,
No,
they haven't left the table yet,
because,
technically. Who has a response?
defense grade.
There's a defense grade in play.
He can't.
There's a defense grade in play, big dog. I don't know.
I don't know. So people were manipulating cards. I was about to find out what was happening.
Did you try to endurance? Did you try to endurance? Oh,
Okay, never mind.
Okay,
No.
we just saw stuff moving on.
We saw something on the screen. Never mind. Okay, Kyle. Kyle wins. Or sorry, no, Randy wins. Randy won again.
I understand how I lost. Okay.
Adine. Chris.
But yeah, no, like.
Yeah.
So here's the thing. That game was a entirely messed up game. The wheel should not have resolved.
I didn't have win in hand unless I wheeled.
No, you had win.
No, I didn't. I did not have a tape.
No, I'm not talking about your wheel. I'm talking about the previous wheel.
Oh, the wheel. Oh, yeah.
That wheel cost. Oh no, wait.
I'm talking about when he. Okay, let's.
I have to go.
Go get present. So let's walk through this while they're waiting. So Chris is talking about Chris is saying that there was no way he could get out of the Besage.
But Procedure wasn't in Kyle's hand at the time.
Yes.
The wheel is what let Kyle draw into the Procedure.
Yeah.
So after, alright. So he wheels, he tries to go for the win, Procedure happens. How did he get that wheel or Procedure in his hand? Because of the wheel. So, instead of doing that, what you do is you crack LED, you search for, you look for Intuition.
Which was in graveyard. He had the Intuition already.
Yes, and he had enough cards in his graveyard that he could crack it 2 more times, LED 2 more times, and then just go for the win.
Yeah.
He had it.
Yeah, he had it. I mean, he had it 2 ways, because I also see a line where you simply just, in response to the thing, cool, I'm going to crack this LED for 3 blue. It's doing nothing. I'm going to cast Thoracle, and then on the stacked hand impact. In response to a mistake.
Oh, okay.
Like, I see it entirely different. The way I was referring to it.
Also, again, right? If he felt like he didn't have enough mana, he could have just taken another turn.
Yes, he should have also had just another turn spell. Or a way to take
He's not
it.
going to admit that. He's not going to admit that on camera, but I promise you that's what would have happened.
But yeah, let's. So here's the thing. There are 2 different ways you get there.
I understand how I funded.
Let me tell you
when
how.
you were talking about wheel, I thought you were talking about my wheel, not Randy's.
So no, it was your wheel.
It's not even a factor, dude. You had it.
I was a singular black man away from winning after.
Oh no, you had it. Okay, so let me explain how you had it. No, it's not even by the wheel. So here's the thing you do. Let me explain my win before you explain yours, Isaiah. Okay, I'm gonna float this LED for 3 blue.
Yeah.
That can't do anything. I cast Thassa's Oracle.
I cast Tainted Pact in response.
I didn't have the Tainted Pact until after I wheeled.
You still would have done it after the Besaging. Doesn't matter.
I didn't have mana.
Yeah, you did. You hacked the LED.
No, the LED was already in the graveyard when I cast the thing. When I cast the Thoughts of Dorothy.
That's what I'm saying. You did the Thoracle the wrong time.
I did do it the wrong time.
That's what I'm saying. Is you cracked the LED before you cracked the Thoracle.
Yeah, I realized where I messed up.
Yeah.
That's why I'm saying like I was black mana short. I fucked up the timing of it. I got too hasty with it.
Yes, you very much were.
To be fair, I've had one meal today.
Okay, understandable.
I had one meal today at 11 o'clock, and I have been up since 4 a.m.
Also, we almost thought Randy had punted that game as well because he went through this weird line of like.
I had 1,000% used my mouth to like politic my way.
Yeah, we were like, how are you getting a turn? There was no way. There was no way that this man should have gotten a turn.
We were so terrified of freaking Adim getting a turn.
Exactly. What? Exactly. You were terrified of him getting a turn? I'm sorry.
Because at the time, he had the most stuff. We had the most stuff.
A couple, I don't know.
And then after the Seaworth resolved, it didn't matter.
But like, not even before then. It's like, first things first, he shouldn't have even gotten to that point.
We know. We realized this in hindsight. That game was botched.
That game was botched to no regard.
Well, the issue was you can't like sit there and interact with Dean all that much. You have to.
It's not even interaction. It's just using your head.
I mean, every interaction spell we used on Dean pulled Kyle further ahead. So you had to leave out on Kyle to interact with Dean. And I didn't interact with I made sure Kyle didn't win, like specifically win the game, but I didn't interact with both of them until I had top deck to see Rift for time.
Yeah, but the thing is that it shouldn't have even gotten to that point. Like,
it's called
Kyle should have won the game.
We understand this. It's called I used my big fat mouth and threw a wrench into everything.
We somehow politicked.
Should I have won the game?
My politicking skills are insane.
So you probably should have won a much earlier time.
What did he have in hand?
Just in general, like you had. It was way early on.
Well, no, like he got one turn too, but we made sure we willed his hand away.
Yeah, that was a wild play. I was like, I don't know about this wheel, bud. This feels like way.
The choice was the other Fire Blast and Nesahol, and he just discard 3 cards. Where I cast a Will's Fortune, we resolved that it's just 21 versus 7 there. Our 21 cards would be
it was hard pressed. I was in favor of it because that means I got to reset my bad hand.
Yeah, that was the issue.
I was fine with it.
That's the problem. Is that wheel was like, I don't know if you wheel here because it's resetting a player who really has nothing. Like, he's literally been doing.
I went from nothing to everything.
That's the risk you take.
What?
That is the risk you take.
I punted so hard.
Yeah, that was somehow you politicked your way into a W and somehow ended up in a loss.
It's called being tired, man.
But yeah,
My plan was
that will do it for today's cEDH event here at Mop Top and Beardy. Good Lord, what a game.
My
what a
bad,
series
y'all.
of games.
My bad.
As I figured out how to shut down the stream. Hold on real quick. I'm going to go ahead and shut off the stream. Congratulations, special guest Sarah for the last bit. Special guest Sarah. You all have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your day. Tomorrow we'll be streaming some Smash. So Smash Tournament going to be streaming. And we will say adios until tomorrow. This has been cEDH Friday here at Mop Top and Beardy.